One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
There's already a lot of fights. You have some perfect timing. You have serendipity. People just still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and then a lot is gonna be giving. Welcome back, everybody, to the FPC, and this is again Group T. This is where everybody is gonna come over and be able to destroy each other in this group.
Hey, I like that. Destroy
Yeah.
each other. And I mean, this is the final day of the knockout stages, and this will be the determining stage, the determining day of who will be able to go into the finals.
Yeah, the question here is for the finals, because this is one of the groups that the way that this is arranged, it is the top 4 who is in the first spot here. So it is Ghost Reborn being in the top spot in this group. But so far, based on the performance coming in from this group, there's a lot of people, there's a lot of teams that are actually really good on this group.
There is tons and tons of amazing teams in this group, and I was a bit shocked looking at the teams that will join us today here in the knockout stages, because yesterday you have a couple of teams, this Shining Stars and Sacred, to be the underdogs, and this time around coming into Group D, there are a lot of notable names, and I'm really excited to see who will shine the most.
Yeah, that is going to be the question for this group, especially we have a lot of the likes of Vici, the likes of Powerhouse, and even the former Zaya, which is now VVV. So this is gonna be an interesting matchup for all of our players, because there's a lot of very familiar names for them, and also a lot of very consistent squads that have been topping in their groups.
Yeah, 100%. And a while ago, you were talking about Ghosts Reborn to be like one of the best, one of the kings here in this specific group, and now I'm stoked to see how they are going to perform and how they are going to adapt, because during the open qualifiers, yes, in the semifinals, in the weekly semis, they're really, really strong. They dominate. But coming into the weekly finals, they underperform.
It's going to be a different story here, because with Ghost Reborn not being able to perform during the past couple, or even during the past weeks, because during week 1 they were very strong, they were very good, they were showing everybody who they are, but come week 4 their performance just dwindled. So that's going to be a problem moving forward here. Is it because they're fighting against very strong teams? Considering that in this group they are the strongest squad, will they be able to just outmaneuver everybody in this group?
Yeah, and I think today will be that statement maker. You know, if they could fight against these strong teams, you mentioned VVV, you mentioned a lot of these strong names coming into the specific group. If they can perform at tip-top shape in this specific group, they could go into the semis, they could go into the finals with a bang.
Yeah, and that's going to be a question here again for Ghost Reborn. With their past performances, they're been having a hard time. So will this be their chance to actually show everybody that they're the best, or would the teams that are below them, based on the pointings that we had during the past month, basically, Team Vici, Team Powerhouse, who has been really good teams ever since the start of this tournament, and honestly, one of the surprises for me for Vici and also for PRHS are they drop at really far away spots compared to where Ghost Reborn always drops, so it's just Riverview. So it's going to be an Iris Ranch, it's going to be in construction, so there's a lot of chance for them to fight in that last zone.
And I like how you mentioned about Riverview Park being the drop position of Ghost Reborn. Because during the 3rd week of open qualifiers, or 4th week, like one of these weeks, it was Ghost Reborn who was consistent when it comes to their respective weekly semifinals, wherein they got 2 back-to-back top 1 finish. In the 3rd one, they were stoked, or they were positioned to get a 3-peat. But their weakness is if a lot of the teams in the same map drop on the East Island. Now, they are centered, they are cornered on what they have to do.
Yeah, and that's one of the things about dropping Riverview Park. Yes, there's a lot of really open spaces when you go to Riverview Park, but after the fact that you got all the resources from Riverview Park, there's not a lot of places to go. Yes, you have Sanctuary Tower at the top, you have the pit stop at the bottom, you have Tinman Industrial, but most of the time, especially in this group specifically, there is a lot of squads would drop in the eastern side of the map, so that might be one of their problems. But let's take a look at this tournament explainer first, everybody, before we start.
Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1, or FPC 1, will start on August 28. This is an esports tournament focused on the Philippines region that consists of 3 stages. Here's how you can join the mobile tournament. First, you'll start from weekly qualifiers that spans for 4 weeks, from August 28th to September 24th. During this period, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, in the afternoon and evening, there are a total of 6 time slots for your team to participate in the tournament to earn points. After the final slot on Fridays, the top 60 teams in points qualify to participate in Saturday's matches. If you are excellent enough, you can stand out from other teams and attend the Sunday matches, and eventually become the top 60 ranked teams that go to the knockout stage. In knockout stage, 60 teams will be divided into 4 groups, and each group will have a single 3-round match. The top 30 teams then will advance to the season finals. This is where the real challenges begin. Season finals for mobile tournament will be held offline and broadcasted live. The top 30 finalist teams will be divided into 2 groups. The top 7 teams from each group will enter the upper bracket, and the bottom 8 teams will enter the lower bracket. The top 15 teams will then compete in a 5-round match on the grand final day to win the total prize of $25,000 and the very first crown of FPC Mobile Champions. So, what are you waiting for? Register your team and join the FPC Season 1 right now. Don't forget to follow our official account for more detailed competition rules.
Most exciting part about all of that is gonna be the prize pool that we have, which is $37,500. And again, everybody, the semi-finals, and the grand finals will be held offline. So follow us on our social media for you to be informed on where that is gonna be.
The topping to your rice meal, the sprinkle to your ice cream.
You got that right.
It's also like the honor of hoisting the championship title.
I was surprised about the topping of the rice meal. It's a good thing that I remembered. Yeah, that works. The sprinkle and the ice cream, yes, that is perfect. Icing on top of the cupcake, that's right?
Yeah,
you got that right.
We're talking about food here.
You got that right. And now we're gonna go into qualified teams. We have been talking about these teams ever since the start of this program today. We have Ghost Reborn, Vichy, Powerhouse, Beta Cloud even is on this side. And remember, VVV main is the former Zaya, the former champions of the ACC.
Yeah, so much franchise team, non-franchise teams battling it out in a group of destruction.
Yeah. Group, you got that right.
Destruction.
You got that right. And again, this group has been, this could be anyone's game. And this is what I love about Group T. Because when we think about Group A and Group B, you have the presence of Nakage, you have the presence of Execration.
The Titans.
Yesterday, we have a very nice start for Group C and Group T because Sacred, out of nowhere, was able to get a top spot in that group. And now here in Group D, this could be anyone's game still.
Yeah, it's the amazing storylines that revolve around these certain groups.
That's
Sacred is not an expectation to reach the top 1 position in the standing yesterday, but despite that, they made us regret our doubts. You know, they made us change our beliefs into this team.
Honestly, even Sacred was surprised about their win yesterday. But honestly, I could definitely say that they were very strong. They were very, they knew what they were doing every step of the way during the times that they won yesterday. So that is not a fluke, everybody. Sacred was really strong yesterday. So who's going to surprise us today? That's going to be the question. But again, as we were talking about it, we have the grand finals offline. So if you want to know where that's going to be held, it is going to be announced here in the Farlight 84 Esports, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and Twitch. Go follow us. All announcements are here. And also, don't forget about the TikTok drops that we have on TikTok.
Yeah, a lot of updates, a lot of rewards. On top of the codes that we're giving away consistently every single stream, we also have TikTok drops, the integration of these rewards into the platform for Farlight 84.
Imagine you already have the drops that we put here, the redeem codes every now and then during every game, after the game. So everybody, don't forget about that. We also have some redeem codes that are gonna come right up. Not now, maybe later. It's gonna be a surprise.
Yeah, amazing stuff prepared for every single fan out there that is currently watching the stream for the FPC. And once again, it's really exciting. An exciting day up ahead for every one of us because it is the final day of the knockout stages that will define the top 30 teams.
Yeah, and all of the teams that we have today, as we said, this is going to be a group of death. This is going to be everybody's game, anybody's game, basically, because everybody has a chance to actually win in this group. Because even though we have said that Ghost Reborn is the strongest in this group, we can't really discount all the teams that we have here because they have been names that pop up every time we have the group stages.
Yeah, so much potential hidden with a lot of these names. We saw Team Vichy, VVV coming in, AP Bren, Beta Cloud, a lot of these team names that, has not performed to the biggest extents like NCG or Execration, but they're still there.
Yeah, and it's a really great spot for them that they're not going to be facing against Nakage and Execration, but now it's a best spot for us because we're going to go into the game already for Group D, and this is going to be our first game.
I am excited, Dash. This is the very first game of Group D in the mobile division for the knockout stages. But coming down to it, we have a little bit of expectations here when it comes to the drops. A lot of early engage fights that can occur. Nova Planetarium being scattered upon 2 teams already, but the rest, VVV coming into Power Tree Station.
Nobody's in Sunflower
coming into Iris.
We haven't seen anybody in Sunflower Shopping Mall, which is one of the surprising things that we have here in this group, basically. But at least now, for the next games, Game 2 and Game 3, that is one of the power positions that they can go if ever nobody drops there again. Remember, VVV moved away from their spot, which is usually Iris Ranch, and went to Power Tree Station because Vichy is in Iris Ranch.
Yeah, it's just a massive respects coming in from both these teams, and that is what we talked about all throughout the open qualifiers and even during the knockout stages, that it will be such a crucial thing for these teams to adapt into these situations.
Yeah.
And one of which is a major part of everything, is the drop points.
Yeah, and especially for their drops, one of the questions here for our teams, though, is how they are going to be playing around, especially here in Nova Planetarium. We have 2 teams already, and we have 1 elimination that we have seen from the side of AP Bren. Are they going to be dropping in the same spot? If that's the case, this is going to be a very different game from yesterday's games.
Yeah, and this is what we have mentioned during the initial drops, that there will be early engages coming into Nova Planetarium, considering that you have 2 teams. But huge respects coming in from Master Meduse, wherein they're rotating us somewhere else, because batting up against AP Bren, wherein one of their team members already died, it's not going to be a winning battle.
Yeah, it's already a disadvantageous position for them just because they aren't able to win a while ago. So the question here is, how are they going to be able to really get back from that loss that they had for Nova Planetarium? It's a good thing that nobody's in the side of Sunflower Shopping Mall, because there's a lot of resources there, and because nobody is there, Master X0 is going to have a big, at least a leeway after that loss in Nova.
Yeah, and I like how you mentioned about no one going into Sunflower Shopping Mall, because when we're looking at the map, it is only Master Meduse who has the control over Mansion, and then they could rotate into Sunflower Shopping Mall, go to Construction, and then they could rotate into Tin Man or somewhere on the western part of the map.
Yeah, and this is going to be a good thing. Now we're going to be taking a look at where the zone is going to be. It's again going to be at the bottom side of our map, close to Sunflower Shopping Mall. So it's going to be a force for the other squads to go to this side of the map, and Master Rex is already on top of it.
Yeah, and this is really, really quick and clever thinking coming in from Master Meduse. You know what? We saw the safe zone already. It's either we go outside of the safe zone or go inside. That is Sunflower Shopping Mall, which is one of the points wherein no one contested, but instead they're fighting AP Bren. Yeah,
they're going to go back to where AP Bren is with the flamethrowers on their hands. They're confident that they're going to be able to take this fight. Remember, AP Bren is already in a position in advantage. Yeah, the Absolute Gravity is coming up, but there is one member who has been taken off already for the side of Master X0, and they're going to try to fight back, but AP Bren is just really strong, and they're not going to be able to win this fight. Nobody has died just yet, and that's going to be it. They got the win, and they got the LMs.
Nice eliminations coming in from AP Bren Esports, stacking 4 kills immediately from that fight. Remember a while ago, there was one person who died coming in from Master Meduse, but look at Squad 2, now immediately following up, hearing those gunshots.
Yeah, Squad 2 Vichy from Irish Ranch are going to come in. Was able to get the EMP shock, and it's going to be in. That's a lot of ultimates coming out their side. They're going to be able to Absolute Gravity. The members right here of AP Bren being forced back away, trying to jump, but Newt is going to be dying in front of Vichy. An Iron Fist gets the punch in. Now they want to get more.
One more shot to the face, one more punch to the face. It could eliminate AP Bren. 2 members alive.
Yeah, Fade is going to be running away. Apollo, the Greek god, is going to be dead. And Fade is going to fade in and out. He wants to run away, but he's gonna fade out of existence.
With no more armors left, Fade goes down in an inch, coming in from Koya, just his shots from above, and they will eliminate early on with that initial kills from Team Vichy up against AP Brent. And this is consistently what we see to be the best strategy is third party, wherein two teams fight, you go after.
Honestly, at this point, this is one of the basic mechanics that we have in the game, just because everybody has been doing it. Ghosts Reborn going for a fight against Emro. Emro not having the best day. Kai might want to get a peek out of them, but so far is going to be seeing FPC. Going to be seeing the damage right there with the EFP. He's not going to be able to move and dash away, and that's going to be Kai dead, even with the purple armor.
Phenomenal rotations coming in from Ghosts Reborn. They came from Riverview Park. They went uptown from the eastern island and then immediately went into Sanctuary Tower. And staying outside the danger zone thus far will not actually give you a lot of damage. So a lot of potential rotations, a lot of loots coming in from Ghosts Reborn. This is what they were known for, to be the bounty hunters in their respective groups. And once again, they're doing it with 4 kills already in the early game.
This is one of the Ghosts Reborn classics, right? Going to Sanctuary Tower after getting the win, but BBB, remember, Zaya has always found out this strategy even before, and they want to fight even Emro. Emro's not going to be having a breather because they're going to get hit by the members. Daki's going to fall down in the waters. He's going to be dead. No more respawners for that guy. DBB is still on the hunt, and they're going to look at the other side of the docks.
That's really unfortunate, but look at Master now quickly rotating as well, hearing those gunshots from the riverbed.
Master X4, even outside the zone, they're going to use Divulge. Going to be seeing where BBBS is not going to pull in the triggers just yet. We're looking at BBB and they're trying to run away.
And now that is exactly what they have to do. They do not want to fight up against another team with the danger zone closing in, and they have recently also fought members of Team Emro. So rotating far away, not going for the engage is the best play coming from BBB.
Yeah, respawns are still up though. After the zone closes down 2 minutes, still have a chance for the other groups. Still have 11 squads on the board. Nobody has been eliminated just yet. This could still be anybody's game. It's still early. Everybody's just closing out on the zone. Powerhouse coming in from construction. It's going to be chasing down Master X. Lots of damage coming in from body. Crime is going to fall down. Still have another chance though. Remember, they have respawners.
And now Squad 1 scattered across. But nevertheless, this is basically a 4v3 type of situation. They have the advantage.
Yeah, Master X4 is not afraid to take this fight. They don't have advantage, but they also are not going to win this fight. Remember, have a lot of long-range damage coming in from their side. They have the absolute gravity to stop them from pushing.
The ulti.
But Powerhouse is still trying to fight back. With the blinding mark, Addy's not going to see anything except for his fate, and that is death.
Blinding mark, no eyes to see, no vision. He's basically blind. A Powerhouse International, synonymous to their name, has been this powerhouse in their respective group, eliminating the teams that they come across. 6 kills already to their name.
Wow.
But nevertheless, no squads has been eliminated thus far. 11 squads still up.
Emro is close to being eliminated though. Only one last member standing. We only have 39 members right here. Emro, oh no, they're not having the best day. And Beta Cloud is already in the area though. Even the fight is happening. JC doesn't have any more armors. One shot to the head could end his life. It's a good thing they were able to win the fight against Beta Cloud. And with the 7 kills on the board already, Ghost is on the other side, might be able to get this.
But I like the strategy that is coming in from Beta Cloud. They went in for the 3-1 situation once again, wherein 3 of the members for Beta Cloud is fighting up against Ghost Reborn. But remember, there is 1 member coming in from this squad that is an Iris Rat.
Yeah, Ghost is going to die. Like his namesake, he's going to be a ghost outside the zone. That's still not a kill. Still have respawners for Beta Cloud.
Respawner still available.
Oh no.
Up until a couple of minutes when the second zone will close in. But Emerald is gone, 10 squads remain.
Yeah, 10 squads still up. Now with that 1 squad down, map is going to be a bit closer and a bit bigger for most of the teams right here. But BBB not having the best day. NU Forest Space from Carnivale was able to gun them down from far away.
NU Forest is one of the teams that has the potential to eliminate a lot of squads as well. They have performed significantly in one of the weeks during the open qualifiers, and thus far they're showing.
It's not going to be having the best day though, just because they lost 1 member. BBB needs to get out of that spot because Powerhouse is already there.
Right now a lot of squads rotating towards the Morel Shifra, very low.
Shifra needs to be careful though. Even with the Blazing Infantry, it's going to be hard for them to run away. was able to explode the blazing infantry.
But they have to be wary of their backs. It's Squad 5 swiftly
Oh.
moving into the safe zone.
Yeah.
And now Squad 6 has information.
Remember, that's Ghost Reborn. Mac Pro already has red armors though. This is gonna be hard if ever they try to fight back. That's 3 people with red armors already. This is just the second zone, everybody.
That's insane. I mean, in the early game where they eliminated Emerald, they were already able to stack 3 level 5 shields. But this time around, it's on another level. 3 level 6 shields is insane.
So good at rotating. This squad has now shown themselves. And even if we doubted them during the start just because of the recent performance, they're still performing so well.
And U4 Spade now fighting another team.
BBB trying to fight back with the NU4S. They still have the absolute gravity coming in from 4 Spades. Not going to be pushing back. They still have their EMP in front. They're still not done with the fight. Toshi gonna try to run away. Jifra got the kill. One jump from Brentsy could end it all. They'll have some space for themselves. Super low. Jifra and Toshi are gonna fall down to the zone.
2v2.
4S is gonna be a 2v1. Not a fight that they want to take, but they are gonna take it, and that's gonna be 1 kill for Brentsy, almost getting it. And Gizmo saves the life of his squad.
1 by 1, an elimination coming from NU4S. Nice tactic coming in from them, just surprising their opposing team. That enables them to have that power coming into this game. But thus far, they still have a couple of minutes before the zone closes in. And Ghost Reborn, once again, going back, they have level 6 shields, they have level 5 shields, and this gives them so much capabilities and so much confidence to jump into fight.
Ghost Reborn knows that they are there, and NU4 Space are trying to revive each other. They're just going to be waiting for them to go to where they are, close to the mountain, to one of the valleys that we have. Now let's take a look at the bottom side of our map, Powerhouse, close to Master X4.
Yeah, and the thing is, the red zone dropped onto Sunflower Shopping Mall. This gives so much information to the remaining squads around the vicinity. It is Powerhouse that is just around the corner. Squad 11 or Master Imperium is also just around Sunflower Shopping Mall. Say they do understand that someone is just stacking and camping in the mall.
Yeah, Powerhouse and Vichy already on the side of the mall. They even have the high ground right here, Master X0. Close to that mountain. Nobody's gonna peek that corner for sure. It's gonna be a hard fight. Master X4 with only 2 members. They don't want to take any of that fights. We're gonna have a very mountainous area here for our zone.
And thus far, no one knows of the stragglers just around the hills. Powerhouse International is playing it also really safe. They went in for a 2-man unit here. Claudia alongside with a member.
Oh, what a shot! ZRNM didn't have a chance. Ghost Reborn were far away. They're gonna go in with a wasteland hovercraft. It's gonna be easy for them to close the distance. With that right now, Ghost Reborn, they're not gonna go in. They're just gonna go close to the zone and not gonna mind where ZRNM is.
And I think this is much better because now the zone is already on the 3rd danger zone. The tick of the damage is going to be much more hurtful. And now going into the safe zone gives them much more capabilities to play around the circle, to play around their advantages, which is their level 6 shields, their level 5 shields as well. And at this point, they also have ultimates ready.
Yeah.
And they want to sustain that at crucial moments, not with these stragglers outside and playing zone edge.
Yeah, Sunflower Annex is where they are. So this is gonna be them just getting the kills and zero remorse from far away again. Still not a great spot to be in here for their side, but Ghost Reborn are just waiting for any stragglers to go through the bridge. They know that somebody's on Heart Island. They're not looking at that
They might
side.
push.
They're looking at the high ground that we have on Powerhouse.
Now I like this rotations coming in from Ghost Reborn with the safe zone already closed in into the hillside. They want advantage over the hills because this is the optimal position.
Oh, no.
Now they're looking in to go for a pincer move up against Powerhouse.
Yeah, Powerhouse is going to be seen on where they are. It's a good thing that Ghost Reborn thus have the idea that nobody's on the other side of this zone, and where on the eastern side of the map, nobody's going to look at them. That's why they're confident to move in and out of that area.
And now just look at Squad 5 as well. Still staying on the annex building of the Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think they had information that 1 squad or more even is just waiting over the hills. Powerhouse International still playing it very safe. They have the divulge to get information. Expectedly, this will be dropped onto Sunflower Shopping Mall to get information on who is the teams that is currently there.
Yeah, remember, Squad 9 is still in the Heart Island, and this is one of the spots in where you're in a big disadvantage because everybody's going to be looking at your side before
They're
you're
pushing
gonna be able to get the zone. Master
Addy.
X4 is going to be seeing that with the divulge. They were able to get the information a while ago. Chips, it's a perfect spot! But what a shot coming from Master X from far away. Dre is making wonders out of that shot. And Addy was able to make wonders, and now on the other side, Vichy and Ghost Reborn fighting back.
They're fighting on the Sunflower Shopping Mall. Divulge coming in.
BBC's gonna fall down. Vichy has one down. 2 Iron Fist is not gonna have the best day. Even with that, they're gonna try their best to do something, but it's still a 3v3. They got the kill on 1. BBC's down. They have the red armors. What a great spot from Kramers.
Amazing stuff. And now level 6 shields secured. They have resets. They jump in.
Go jump to the top side. Won't be able to hit, and where Liddy is. Macro is gonna go in. Kramer's gonna fall down. Have Koya Jess and one more at the top.
Blinding Mark.
Gonna wait for them with a blinding mark. He's gonna be seen. One more shot. He's not gonna be able to get the shots in. Not perfect. Mac Pro, what a great push.
And now the scans are there as well to get information. But the thing is, 7 squads remaining into this fight with Mac, the only one left standing.
Yeah, by the end where Mac is. Want to go on the second floor. They want this sale, and they're gonna take anything that they can get. One Mac is not gonna do because a Mac Pro is better.
AP Brand,
and
AP
it's
Brand.
working. AP Brand's gonna come in, but it's not enough. They didn't get the kill against Mac, but now it's gonna be enough.
And now, look at their backsides, Ghost Reborn. This is a 4v3. You don't have the advantage here. This is a squad that you cannot fight.
No ultimates. 20 seconds before the next light volts for Jay-Z. Still have squad 9. They're not pushing Infinity.
Oh, such patience coming in from AP Brent, and I think the reason for that is because they have only level 3 shields across the board for AP Brent Esports.
Oh, they got the revive too. Oh man, BBC got revived. So AP Brent doesn't have a chance. They don't stand a chance right here. But remember, Powerhouse was on the other side.
Look at squad 6 though. Now fastly approaching towards the side. It's NU4S who's buying time and waiting patiently for these fights to occur before they jump in.
NU4 Spades has a chance here, even with the red armors. Orange armors are going to be workable right
Fight
now. They're going to go in, goes to the Born, trying to fight them, waiting for the kill. Slim is going to get the kill on BBC. Again, he falls. Ghost and Born are trying their best to get close, but it is not enough. It's going to be hard for them to get even.
And now it's Ghost Reborn who has the Reaper title. It's Jay-Z who leads the charge. But Powerhouse International along with NU4S jumping across the board
it's getting very narrow. Powerhouse and NU4S wants to go against Ghost Reborn. Ghost Reborn could get taken down here very fast. Master X is going to be falling. Right now, nobody's seeing where Ghost Reborn is. Lottie is going to fall, and everybody's there. NU4S are just pushing. We still have Jay-Z and Macro running away from this chaos that's happening.
Powerhouse finding that one. Still 4 members alive for this squad.
Yeah, against NU4S, it's still going to be good. 4 members with 12 kills on this squad. They want to go for more. And with that, the hologram guy, the guns are going to be blazing if they try to get in. And NU4S are trying to recuperate with their armors. The EMPs is going to hurt. And that is going to be it. NU4S having not the best time, and Gizmo is going to take down. And that's a kill already. 2 members from Ghost Reborn. Are they going to be able to clutch this out?
Ghost Reborn 2 against the world. It's Jay-Z and Mac Pro standing behind the squad name. But look at AP Brent slowly pushing through. Just sneakily going into these fights. The safe zone is going to close in 20 seconds.
One straggler also on the side of squad 10. Master X0 is still alive, and AP Brent without any armors. They're only the full squad that could fight against the members right here of Powerhouse. But Powerhouse is looking like a big powerhouse right now.
Absolutely insane. No one can stop them. No one can pull the plug. Ghost Reborn does far though. 2 members alive. They have to look at their backs and they have to look at their right because AP Brand is there along with Master.
Yeah, Master X might be able to get one. Ghost Reborn is on the
their
left.
backs.
They don't know that they are there. Look at their backs, and Witchy's gonna fall 3 squads.
And that will bring it down to Ghost Reborn, AP Brand, and Powerhouse International.
Oh man.
It is a 4v2v4. Divulge.
Uses the Divulge, gets the information. Powerhouse having a hard time to position themselves. They have a Divulge themselves. They're gonna use the Divulge to get information on where Ghost Reborn is. But now, it's gonna be real hard. Zone's closing, and nobody's fighting.
And you know AP Brand, they're playing for placements. They do not want to fight. They're going in for a 2-man unit.
Jesse Dash knows where they are though. Divulge is gonna be there, gets the information on where Ghost Reborn is. But what they don't know is where AP Brand is. AP Brand is on their side, really close to them. Shot's gonna come in. Hybrid might fall down here. The shot coming from Macro help the cause of Powerhouse, and they're gonna be able to get the kill on them. Ultimates are still up.
1 HP coming in from JZ. Nice reset coming in through. Blinding Mark.
Yeah, Just Dash gonna come in with a blinding mark to get information with the EMP. It's gonna be hard for JC to fight back. Claudia's gonna go in. Damage is gonna be there. Macro's gonna fall. JC's gonna be able to get one kill down. And is that gonna be enough? One shot coming from AP Bren. They might be able to clutch this up. And that's gonna be the kill. Powerhouse now on not a very big spot for them.
AP Brand still alive along with Powerhouse and Ghost Reborn. It's a 1v2v4.
JC's gonna be dead, and that's gonna be a 2v2. A fight that they want to win. Jesse Dash is down, and this is gonna be a 1v1 off the top and at the bottom. EO goes down, but the EMP is hurting. He needs to reload, but Hybrid wins it in the end for AP Bren.
What an amazing patience coming in from this team. They just waited for time. Despite the disadvantage when it comes to shields and armors, only having level 3, they were able to still come out on top.
Yeah.
They waited for the right moment and they pounced exactly when Powerhouse jumped through Ghost Reborn.
Nobody was looking on the sides of AP Bren. Remember, they used a Powerhouse used the divulge against Ghost Reborn, and that's why they only saw where Ghost Reborn was. And when they tried to push in against Ghost Reborn, they were not sure where AP Bren was, and AP Bren was able to get 2 people down on their side, made the fight equal.
And they're really just clever because what they did was phenomenal. AP Bren coming into that final zone, they went in for a 2-man unit.
Yeah.
Right? Wherein 2 people were together, separated from each other. And when that right time came, they just converged together and stand united to come out for those fights. Because the thing is, if they got pushed by Powerhouse International, at the very least, they still had 2 members alive to sustain for the placement rankings.
They came out on top just because of this strategy that they came up, especially as you said, they really went in and converged against the members right there. But again, during this whole game, it was really scary, especially for the ones fighting against Ghost Reborn. Ghost Reborn had a lot of kills though, and even during the start, on Zone 2, we already have red armors on 2 people. But in the end, what happened was that Powerhouse was in a really great position, and NU4S was also there to really stop Ghost Reborn from just dominating this lobby.
Yeah, and the thing is, even if we could see what was going on into that fight, what was the gear level, what was the shield XP or shield levels of AP Bren, Powerhouse International did not have information. Ghost Reborn did not have information. So Powerhouse International is thinking, you know what, we could eliminate Ghost Reborn first. Because the thing is, they are just 2-man squads. If we eliminate them, we're just going in for a 4v4 up against AP Bren.
And because they got the elimination too, Ghost Reborn really found a really great way to stop Powerhouse from just snowballing that fight. Remember, they stayed on that one building on the watchtower. Once they stayed in the watchtower, they're waiting for every member. Because with what they did there, they're just waiting for any member to take the 1v1. And because Powerhouse took the 1v1s twice, they lost against Jay-Z.
Yeah, and the amazing part about what happened there is like Ghost Reborn was the bait of AP Bren.
Exactly.
When Powerhouse International went in for the push, AP Bren took the opportunity to gun them down, and Ghost Reborn survived quite a bit, quite a long time, all throughout that fight.
That is very smart coming in from AP Bren. Again, remember, we would just like to point the fact out that they only have the best blue armor in their squad, but let's take a look at the highlights, everyone. 18 kills on the side of Ghost Reborn, but finishing third wasn't really the best spot to be in. If the points are going to be close, honestly, I won't be mad about it. Because top 1 to top 3, they probably have 20 plus points, every one of them.
Yeah, this is what is known to be the strategy of Ghost Reborn. They play really aggressive all the time.
Yeah.
They are the bounty hunters of each of their respective groups, and that is showing. They got 18 kills out from that game. They got third place, and yes, it's not top 1, it's not top 2 as an expectation that we had a while ago, but it's still a good performance.
Yeah, and what I like about Ghost Reborn, especially when it comes to these fights, they know that they're gonna win. And that confidence is what keeps them going, especially as a team. And now, let's take a look at the MVP of our game, coming in from AP Bren. Fade was able to get the MVP with 1,054 damage and a 41 rating this game.
Yeah, the divulge at the end, the blinding mark as well to sustain the deny of vision coming in from Powerhouse International, I think gave them a lot of advantage in consideration of that huge and massive disadvantage up against Powerhouse International.
Yeah, what's really surprising for me, during the start of week 1 to week 4, we haven't seen great performances coming in from AP Bren. Yes, they're consistently having 200 points every week, but we haven't seen them take the podium finish, take the win, or at least get a lot of kills when it comes to the groups. Now, they take the podium finish on the knockout stages, and that's a big feat to have.
100%. AP Brand Esports is showing us that they could do it as well. And I think there is just a lot of opportunities to adapt and to improve over the past few weeks. Because open qualifiers, sure, what they just want to have is this point accumulation over these 4 weeks that we have. And now jumping into the knockout stages, now this is the moment, this is the time that they could show their best.
Yeah, and now it's going to be a time for AP Brand. Will they have the same consistency as what they did during this game 1? That's going to be the question coming out to the next game. Because game 1, really great performance. But again, everybody, that was just game 1. We still are going to go to game 2. We have game 3 later on. We're just going to be taking a short break. We'll be back, and don't go away.
let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1. And we're back to Game 2 of Group Z. This is the group of Destruction.
And the group of Death.
I was about to think about Death. You should have made... Yeah.
Death.
There you go. There you
Diet.
go. No, Death. Yeah. Well, now let's go back to where we were. What a great performance coming in from AP Bren. Was able to get their first win ever in the start of the FPC, and that's a great start because they did that in the knockout stages.
Yeah, it was amazing. At Powerhouse International, we have stated these strong teams, and Powerhouse International was one of them. And they proved to be really strong. AP Brendo came out all of a sudden.
Yeah, and it's again another surprise. What's a surprise for everybody is a present surprise for you. It's gonna be a qualification FPC. Wait, this is not as straight to the point as yesterday's. So this is okay.
But it's fine. Still, you know what? It's still direct to the point a bit. You know what? It's the qualifications for the semifinals, the qualifications for FPC.
You have a point there. It's still, you still need to make that connection though.
Yeah.
But it's still okay. It's still 1,000 gold for everybody who is going to be claiming it for 300 viewers that we have right there. And also don't forget, we also have TikTok drops. Take a look at your TikTok and maybe there's some drops out there. Check it out. And also don't forget to give us a follow and a like on all of our socials.
Right, a lot of rewards in store for these viewers and the fans out there for Farlight 84. I mean, it's not just about the codes, but also the drops available integrated into the TikTok app for Farlight 84 social media.
It's a very great Sunday, and this is usually the day where everybody chills out. You get to chill out, watch some FPC, get some goals, get some skins coming in from here. Don't forget to get your popcorns, get your snacks, everybody, because it's going to be not a very long day, but it's still gonna be a great day for Farlight 84.
But if they get their popcorns and their drinks, it's not going to be the group of diet anymore.
It's group of death, not diet.
Oh, is it group of death?
We're not gonna. I mean, everybody, if you want to do anything, or at least get a soda or something, get a popcorn or something, it's okay. It's no problem as long as you watch us here in FPC and call your friends.
Absolutely.
And maybe you watch it all together. Make it a party.
And as you have stated, it is going to be a party once again in Sunset City.
Yeah, and this is gonna be a great start of the day for everybody. Great start, especially for AP Brand, who was able to get their first win this game.
And now traditional drops coming in from Emerald. Immediately looking at the map, they dropped on the Sanctuary Tower as an expectation already.
Yeah.
Ghosts Reborn once again, their favorite spot, the Riverview Park along with the pier, getting some vehicles as well for Ludi. And now Team Vichy going into Iris Ranch and VVV from map number 1 dropping into Power Tree.
Nobody goes down to the docks, right? That is very smart for Ghost Reborn. And also, they have capabilities of getting us scouts on where Emro is. So if ever they need to rotate, they have capabilities of doing that against Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah, that's what they did a while ago. Ghost Reborn starting on Riverview Park. They went up north, they went into Emerald, eliminated them, and went down south.
Yeah, and now we're looking at VVV2 on the other side of the map. We have Power Tree Station being taken by them, and even on the downside of the map, they have Power 2 Station. That's a lot of resources altogether, but now seeing 2 squads on this side of the map. We haven't seen Beta Cloud last game, and NU4S was the reason why.
Yeah, and the thing is, from a while ago, we only saw one engage coming in from Master in Nova Planetarium up against AP Brand, but this time around, another squad that will engage.
That was a stellar win. That was hurting. It's not going to hurt as much as a defender, but right at this point, that's going to be enough.
Especially in the early game, anything will count. I mean, vehicle utilization, Rocket Tarantula is still hurt. Warspider also hurts because it's the initial start of the game.
Shots coming from Gabriel, the invader coming into their side. Again, in Carnivale, this is a really surprise, right? That everybody goes into this side of the map. Most of the time, not a lot of squads goes to Carnivale, because you know it's going to be a hot spot after rotations from people at Power Tree, Iris Ranch, Nova Planetarium. But now we have 2 squads here.
Yeah, and I think one of the interesting points as well, a while ago, Nova Planetarium, it was AP Brand who pushed down Master Imperial. And Master Medius, rather. And once again, they were able to push them back and they're forced to rotate.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of this Master squads. We have seen yesterday Master X1, right? Also one of the squads that we have yesterday. But now in this group, we have 2. Or rather 3 again. And this is going to be a fight for NU4S and Beta Cloud. We haven't seen a fight just yet, but again,
on Squad 2.
Oh, Squad 2 might come in though.
Yeah, and the thing is, with this long-range fights having so much delay, it's a detriment for both of these teams. Because, first of all, they're not able to stack their loots, they're not able to stack their gear XP, they're not able to stack their shields. And if this prolongs, both these squads will get eliminated later on.
Very early, and now the EMP is going to come out together with the Absolute Gravity. They're going to be pulling them back, and that's going to be Z-Beta. They're trying to fight back, but it's going to be NU4S having not the best time. Lim is going to be the last one standing on this squad, and also Gizmo together with him. Gonna go in, Lancelot goes in with his lance. It's not gonna pierce through the heavens, but pierce through himself. Gizmo and his tech is working things out. Now they're gonna come back.
Will not connect NU4S.
Squad 2 though.
Came back once again. Squad 2, as you stated, third party.
Yeah. Now they have the purple armors already, and this is what you were saying a while ago. They don't have any armors, and look at what's happening to them. Vichy's gonna come out on top of this fight. Even with the Absolute Gravity, they're gonna pull back Gabriel. Gonna have a hard time to fight back. They don't have a lot of armors on their side, and Gabriel's gonna fall. It's a good thing that NU4S is already far away.
And this is the reason why we were saying that it was a detriment for both of these teams. NU4S and their opposing squad that was fighting to stay in Carnival, having a long-range fight, having so much delay because they're not being efficient. When Team Vichy came through, it was already level 4 shields.
Oh no, they go back to Motel, both of them, both of their squads. Vichy knows that they went to that area, but they're not gonna go to where they were. Gonna go back to Iris Ranch and maybe rotate back to the side of Sanctuary Tower. Motel, NU4S, and Beta are going at it.
Ooh, I just like the blinding mark to get information, but the thing is, no more squads left there. Z Beta and also NU4S changed
they did
their
a split.
routes.
Oh, that's why 2 of their members died already. Lancelot and Gabriel went down to the side close to Heart Island. That's why this squad is gonna survive, and most likely just gonna stay back until the late game.
100%. Because at this point in time, having that massive delay in the early game, not being able to loot early on, will disable them for having that potential into getting on these fights.
Yeah.
And now with 2 members left standing for Beta Cloud, they just can't do anything. They just have to play for placements. They have to wait for patience.
Yeah. They're just gonna wait for the right time to fight. Master X4
squad
already on the side of Ghost Reborn. We have Squad 8 here, which is Emro. Want to fight back if ever they want to. This might be a bit too late for Ghost Reborn. Now they know they have been seen. Master X4 is gonna run away after using Divulge.
It's Master Imperium along with
Oh,
Emerald as well.
no!
Another Divulge!
Oh no, this is gonna be bad. They have been seen. What they don't know is Emerald's in the area.
Oh,
Gonna be chased down by Squad 6. Gonna have a car chase here.
Ooh, a Fast and Furious happening right now. Ghost Reborn now pushing in.
It's gonna be a fast fight. Wasteland Hovercraft is not gonna chase down Master X4, and JC also bumped into the wall, and he can't even get out.
You can't ride over the wall. You can't ride through that, brother. Ghost Reborn will not be able to chase them down, and I think that's a good call as well, because if they chase, once again, it's going to be inefficient when it comes to loot.
And it's also a 2v4. They don't want to take the fight that
Zero.
they're not sure that they're gonna win, but here it comes, as you said. Here comes ZRNM. Zero more is gonna fight back. There's gonna be one down onto the side of Master X4, but they have the EMPs. Gonna push back on the top side. Go and fight back. EMP's gonna be broken down. Gonna go and deal some damage, but it's not gonna be enough because Zero is just gonna run. Zella is the last one standing in this side of the map, and they are just gonna jump in and out. They got information. They only know that there's one person here, and Zella is left to death by his friends.
Yeah, and I like this coming in from their remorse, rather, because when we think about it, they only have 3 members on their squad.
Yeah.
So separating each other is now a signal that they want to play for placements. But Squad 8.
Amro's gonna come in from the north. They want to fight against Master X4. They know that they use their ultimates. Right now, Amro is just looking. They don't know if they use their ultimates in this fight. That's why they're not committing.
But another fight is occurring on Drone Camp. A lot of these engages, a lot of kills falling down for Team Vichy.
They're not gonna go for the fight though. Amro is just gonna run away, go through the bridge. Not gonna take this fight, but look at the members of Master X4. Even without ultimates, they're that confident that they can win the fight with a defender shot. But on the other side of the map, NU4S won the fight against Vichy.
Yeah, it's just amazing stuff. The patience coming in from these teams, but also Team Emerald doesn't want to go in for the fight. I think this is what they want to do. Just a while ago, they were also waiting patiently on the sidelines. They did not engage up against Master Imperium, and they did it again, but they meet Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, they have seen Ghost Reborn, and this is gonna be bad Vichy. Even NU4S is gonna have a hard time. Even Squad 7 is in the area. Beta Cloud from far away are just trying to damage them. The Ghost Reborn has met Emerald, and they're gonna get killed on the other side of the map, but the damage here on this side, NU4S is just staying in the building, while Vichy is just there, jumping around and circling them like a shark. They're gonna be running away now.
Yeah, Team Vichy's like, wait for us, Kia Jess, wait for us, brother. But Mac and Kramers will be able to go in, but no resets coming through with the vent kits. It was not enough. He was not able to completely use it.
No, just because of that. They can go for the revive though. They're gonna take some time.
But Beta Cloud?
Here comes Beta Cloud coming in from the other side. They have the damage coming in. The 10-yard rebounds with the EMP. They're not gonna be able to go through. One has been dead. With the Blinding Mark, they're not gonna be able to see. Lancelot is gonna die. One more member standing. Ghost. He's the one and only
2v1
for the side of Beta Cloud, and this is gonna be a fight that he doesn't want to lose because they're gonna get eliminated if that's the case.
2 squads out of the game. 9 squads remaining into map number 2 for Group D. And now NU4S currently standing. They already have 12 kills already.
Oh man. This is what we said about this group, Infinity. This group, Group D, it could be anybody's game. Anybody could be the star of the show. And NU4S during this game, even if they had one death, 12 kills is a number that not every squad could get.
Yeah, it's a really, really strong start here for NU4 Spade. But the thing is now looking at the opposite side, it's VVV who is in Carnival, has the sights on the drops, but the thing is another squad is there.
Haven't had a lot of kills.
It's
They're going to be seeing AP Bren. Remember, AP Bren won the past game. It's going to be hard for them if ever they lose this NU4S. Oh no, a bit too late. Wasteland Hovercraft jumps away to the zone. Dies to Kuya Jess's hands. And they're going to go in. They got back. NU4S, they recuperated and they got the kill on NU4S.
And now it's Kramers once again for Team Vici. 3 members alive for this team. They're gatekeeping squad number 6. But the thing is, squad number 10 is just around the corner as well.
Yeah.
That is Master Meduse.
Yanni's gonna run away with a wasteland hover, or rather, with the gunboat. It's gonna be hard for him to run away or at least get some damage against them. Roswell is gonna die. And that's going to be it. Vici was successfully able to stop NU4S from getting close to the zone.
Yeah, and I love what Squad 6 is doing. They know that there's 2 squads in front of them, so they rotate in a really, really long pathway. But Master X0...
Kramers? Is Kramers going to die just because he's going through where exactly Master X0 is? He knows that they're going to go in.
He has information.
Master X0 does have information! They know where Kramers is! He's gonna follow through. They're gonna jump out of the wasteland hovercraft. He's gonna jump away, try to go for a fight, but Koya Jess, oh no, he bailed out. He left his teammate alone, and Kramers is gonna die alone. And Koya Jess survives.
Yeah, now it is NU4S, or Team Vici rather, who is split apart with 3 members left going into Carnival, because there is no decision left to make. But Squad 5 is also there. It is Ghost Reborn who is hunting every single member down.
Yeah.
But will not push through with that engage. No information provided to Ghost Reborn, and Kuya Jess is safe in the building.
Oh, it's a good thing that they have Mac and also Iron Fist still alive in this game. So Iron Fist gonna die through the zone. No, he's not.
Ooh, with 1 HP
successfully able to get the Carnival, and this is gonna be them with their breathing space.
And now 3 squads in Carnival. You have the red zone just southwest of this POI. So they have information for both Team Vici and Squad 6 that there is someone there as well. So this will be a bloodbath later on if Ghost Reborn and the rest of the squads jump into Carnival and look for kills and look for teams.
Yeah, most of the members right here of Ghost Reborn again has really great armors. Master X0 fighting against VVV. This is gonna be a hard fight for them. No armors for their side. They still took the fight. Revives are happening. But VVV is still very healthy.
But they have to be wary. You have 1 full squad just waiting for them as well. It is Master X0 who's just waiting down below the hills, the pathway to Carnival. But they're not going to push through. So they are going to be safe thus far. This will still even be a 2v4 if ever VVV comes through.
Yeah.
So Master X0 will have so much of a disadvantage, but nevertheless, they're still safe behind the hills. 8 squads remaining into this game.
I think this is going to be bad for them because if VVV pushes in, they're going to be seen, but they're looking at the other side of the hill. And now there's going to be a chance for Master X0 to go for the revives on their teammates. VVV was able to get the kills on them a while ago, but this is 5 damage already. It's going to hurt.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's just perfect timing. Master X0 was waiting patiently, and that forced VVV to rotate because the zone is now closing in, but the timer's gone. So I like what Master X0 did there. You know what? We do not fight. It is a 2v4. Let VVV go out first before we hope to go for the revive or play for placement.
A lot of squads are not complete at this point of the game. With 8 squads on the board with 21 people, that's a lot of squads not. Four squads complete, or 4 members complete. Now we're seeing Zero Remorse with only 2 members. They're already on the side of the map, and Squad 5 is close.
Yeah, and the thing is, Ghost Reborn has sights on where Borgi went in for the springboard and went for jetpacks.
Oh man, he's gonna be seen, and now Vici.
Master X0 is out.
Yeah, Master X0 is gonna be taken off. They were waiting on that side of the map at Vici, with all of them able to get the resources that they need, but NU4S is also in the area just waiting and waiting, and Zero Remorse with only 2 members could get eliminated here.
Yeah, but Team Vici could get Sandwich. Remember, they are only 3 members into their squad thus far. And the info provided.
Yeah, area recon from Mac. They would push them back. They still have the absolute gravity in front of them. Gonna go for the heal on the other side, and that's not gonna be it. Gonna be a fight on the 1v1 with the EMP. No dashes for Borgi. He's gonna be dead, and Mac was successfully able to defend his spot.
Perfect cast coming in from Mac. EMP denying Borgi of hoping to get that kill. And now they eliminate Zero Remorse. 6 squads left.
Squad 4 is gonna come in this area. Look at this, VVV. They've heard the commotion that's happening in Carnival. At 20 seconds before the zone closes out. That's why they're looking at this area. Uses the divulge to get information.
And now they will be the gatekeepers of Team Vici because now 15 seconds left before the zone closes in. VVV now pushes through.
They're gonna go in. They want to get this kills. 4 kills on their board, and they don't, or rather want more. And Mac is gonna be the next one. They got 1 kill already. Iron Fist was able to get the kill on Yanni, which is good. It's still not done. They're gonna be chasing him down. Mac wants to go for a 1v1, but no, 4 people peeked him at the same time, and Mac is gonna be dead.
But the thing is, Iron Fist is still alive, so the hopes of this squad still remain standing. But how long can you stay alive? Team Vichy, how long can you live? Is Iron Fist going to be enough? Because he is just made out of iron.
They're gonna be staying here. They're gonna be waiting for revives to happen because they know that it's not the perfect elimination just yet. So they know that someone is still alive in that squad. They don't have any information. That's why they're gonna back away.
Now, looking at the map, it is Squad 9 who has the best position at the moment when it comes to the specific safe zone. They have hills to play around. And now, as we have stated a while ago, Iron Fist is still alive. And with that said, they're able to go in for the resurrection. But they have to be wary because if they go into the revive, information will be provided throughout the map.
He has 50 seconds though. He has time to revive everybody. So that's gonna be good timing. And as we said, 20 points on this top 3 squad is not impossible, and they got it.
Look at this, with the revives happening through.
Wait, VVV's gonna come back.
VVV might be able to come back. This is information provided.
They saw it. They saw the heal, the revive coming in. Now that's why they're still encircling Carnivale and waiting for the other revives to come out. One more person could get revive on the side of Vichy. They don't have the space to do it. They're waiting for VVV to run away.
Yeah, but I think what VVV wants is a safety position into the safe zone already, considering that there is only 15 seconds left. And the Prio, who jumps first into the safe zone, has a better advantage, has a better lead. But be wary, Ghost Reborn is also just around the corner. They're playing a 3-1 with one of their members going in for the scout. It is MacPro who will give them information while the rest of the squad is waiting over the hill.
5 squads are still here. Not a lot of squads are still complete. Only 2 squads are complete in this game. But that's why there's still a chance AP Brand might get eliminated really early. 2 members have been seen in MacPro. It's just getting information on where most of the members are. Hybrid was able to get 1 kill, and Powerhouse lost 1 member in that fight. And that is going to be a battle roar for everybody. Ghost Reborn and even BBB is going to see what's happening in this area. They're going to get the kills.
AP Brand is out, Team Vichy is out, 4 squads remaining into this game.
Yeah, they're gonna go try to get the kill. Ghost Reborn surprises them with a flamethrower. They're gonna be running away. MacPro is gonna go back to the bus. They even have this with VVV. He wants to go for the fight, and this squads have been rivals for so long, and they want to take this win.
And now EMP is there. Good shot coming in. Ghost Reborn, disadvantage.
They're not gonna follow through. They don't have a springboard just yet. They're waiting for the springboard from Brency to come out before they go in. This is going to be a 3v4, or rather a 3v3, a fight that they can win.
Even level playing field for both these squads. Absolute Gravity already casted out, or rather, Incendiary Grenade already casted out by Ghost Reborn. So that actually enables them to have information that no one is there behind the stones, but Springboard is now available.
Big value of that. It's not going to be easy for them to fight back, because remember, Powerhouse is also still alive, and they don't want to get on the bad side of Powerhouse.
Still have 1 more member left for Team Vichy.
Oh, they got the revive down.
4 squads remaining. Koya Jess is still alive. Every single squad has their own edge of the circle. But remember, 5 seconds left before the safe zone closes in. And this is out in the open.
Is this going to be Powerhouse able to get the divulge? They get the information from far away. Zone's going to be closing out. It's going to be very, very slow. It's still possible for Ghost Reborn to just go in.
And now Ghost Reborn still waiting behind the buses. Team Vichy is seen by VVV.
Yeah, Powerhouse tries to go in with a flamethrower. Ships is going to go for the shield again. EMP was used just for them to have the right timing. And VVV is in the best spot in the game. And that's going to be Koya Jess down, and that's 3 squads.
They have cover. They have full squads. And now it is 3 squads remaining into this matchup.
Yeah, they just need to look at 2 people now. Divulge with the EMP. They're going to be looking at where Ghost Reborn is. EMP has been used already. So that's going to be a call for Powerhouse to go in.
Now let's see. VVV is just gatekeeping them. Zone closes in. Ghost Reborn is forced to move.
Yeah, to get the information though, they use the EMP to themselves. Loading is going to fall down, and Ghost Reborn is going to try to fight back with BBC with the Absolute Gravity coming in from Powerhouse. This is going to be their time though, and this is going to be their time. Most of the members of VVV are already low on HP. They don't have any armors anymore. Powerhouse could clean house right now. Burn is going to be 1 HP, full down, and Ghost Reborn only has 1 member alive, and that's going to be Powerhouse taking the win.
The play coming in from that final moment, it was VVV who was stuck in the middle of 3 squad, and Ghost Reborn, the patience coming in from this team, wherein they went 2-man engage, wherein one member stayed alive and bought time.
Yeah, and this is what we're saying about this group. This is a group of death. Anybody could win in this group. It could be Powerhouse, it could be AP Bren, and we have seen performance coming from Powerhouse. Remember, they didn't really have the best of spots. They were behind the mountain, yes, but VVV was in the center, and they need to look at 2 squads. They decided to go against Ghost Reborn, and that was the reason why Powerhouse just got the win there.
Yeah, and I think that is always the problem of having the initial prime position into the game, where you are at the center of the safe zone, especially coming into these very last moments, that every single squad that is playing on zone edge will converge towards you.
It's why it's so hard, especially when you're in the center of everything, especially in the center of an open space. There was a lot of space in where if they went for Powerhouse first, I think there was a chance that they could have won. Because Ghost Reborn was hiding behind cover, and they needed to use a lot of skills first before they could flush them out.
Yeah, and I like how you mentioned about that, because the EMP, when VVV used the EMP up against Ghost Reborn immediately canceled it out by firing it through. But it gave the signal to Powerhouse International to go for the engage, and that eliminated VVV.
And that's the reason why, though. That's one of the decisions that they needed to think about, because they were not sure also if they can win against Powerhouse. But I could honestly see how they can win against Powerhouse, because remember, they don't have any covers. Powerhouse was in the open. So if they use the EMP and the Absolute Gravity together with them, it's gonna stop them in their tracks. They have the high ground. They have houses on their side. They could easily gun down Powerhouse there.
Yeah, it was just very difficult, because
that's true.
It was VVV who was fighting a war on all fronts.
That's true.
It was their backs, it was their fronts, and they just left one member to guard those perspectives, because if they get pushed, they're just gonna get pincered. But that EMP being casted out by VVV just stated their death sentence.
Yeah, that was true. But honestly, it could have been anybody's game. It could have been there. It could have been a possibility that they could have killed Powerhouse first, because Ghost Reborn really won't have a chance to get against them, because they are really close, or at least have a lot of cover for themselves. But again, it's still just a possibility. It was a hard clutch situation too, so the pressure already came down with it, and that's why that was such a great use of the sound cues from the side of Powerhouse.
100%, and this is what we have emphasized before, that using your ultimates at the crucial time is important.
Yeah, and now let's take a look at the highlights and what happened that game. Let's go and go back to the highlights. Infinity Iron have been doing a bit of a quick maths on what happened for Ghost Reborn there. Squad 2, they finished top 2 in this game with 11 kills.
It's
I
Ghost
think that's
Reborn.
still a good spot, right, for a team like Ghost Reborn. But I'm really looking forward to a game in where they finish the top.
Yeah, it's still non-existent wherein Ghost Reborn secures the top 1 finish, but as you have stated, I think it is still a decent performance coming from these teams, considering how much aggressive their playstyle is throughout the open qualifiers coming into the knockout stage.
I love how smart these teams have been, especially in Group D. There was a lot of that, not just killings happening. It's not just one squad killing everybody, right?
Yeah.
It was everybody trying their best to get kills on anybody. Remember, NU4S this game got 16 kills if I'm correct, but that is still a lot, considering that this squad is a lot of really good squads in this lobby. That's why this squad is so much fun.
Yeah, it is definitely fun to see, you know, those bloodsheds happening all throughout Sunset City, bodies raining down left and right.
And this is just a lot of wars happening, just small wars here, small wars there, right? And that's why it's so good to see, especially here, Claudia getting the MVP this game. He was the reason why nobody had any armors in the side of BBB.
Yeah, 100% is because it's also, it was also not cancelled out by VVV because they already used their ultimates up against Ghost Reborn. They did not even go for the engage, but nevertheless, they still had that disadvantage to fight Powerhouse in the end because ultimates are already used up if ever they went all in.
After pushing back against, after VVB tried to push back against Ghost Reborn in that fight, they stayed in one building. And Claudia just had to throw his own EMP. And after that, the fight was just in their favor because nobody had any armors at that point.
Yeah.
Very, very smart way of playing. Just waiting for the right chance to pounce, especially when you have a chance to third party on a 1v1v1 situation for the last squads.
And I think on top of that as well, Powerhouse International was really smart because they went in as a full squad coming through into that fight. Yes, they were, I believe they were missing a member.
Yep.
They were fighting a 3v4 type situation, but they had vision onto their backs, they had vision onto their fronts, but they were together. So wherein VVV wanted to go in for the reset, they were not able to do so.
It's a good thing the Powerhouse nobody really checked against Powerhouse during that time when they were staying behind the mountain. But again, everybody, that was just game 2. We still have game 3. Ghost Reborn still has the chance to win that last game. We're just going to be taking a short break.
desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Welcome back to the group of DX, and this is again a really good start coming in from all of the squads that we have here in this lobby. Everybody has been good. It could be anybody's game. AP Brand winning game 1 and game 2 won by Powerhouse. Anything could happen.
Yeah, anything could happen. I mean, right now we can't stop thinking about food.
Why?
Group of DX.
Okay, sure. I think Infinity is really hungry right now, everybody, but it's okay because we're still gonna have a lot of games. So also, don't forget to bring your snacks because Infinity here is getting a bit hungry. Because
send me one.
Yeah, send him some of those snacks. But again, everybody get your snacks because we still have a lot of things to do. After this, after mobile, we have PC later on, and we're gonna be seeing the likes of also another. Actually, no, not another Powerhouse team because Fanboys already finished, but this has been a treat to see in the mobile division.
Yeah, it's definitely a treat. You know, those ice creams coming in. But
sure,
a lot of expectations has been denied of us. Ghost Reborn is expected to be that top 1 team, having that potential for that back-to-back win. But nevertheless, you have these stronghold teams as well that finish through with a really, really strong bang. Powerhouse International to be that consistent team as well, being able to really match up the power of Ghost Reborn along with numerous others.
Yeah, and the last two that I've seen from Ghost Reborn is them having a back-to-back win. I believe it's like week 2 or week 3. They got a back-to-back win, almost getting a 3-peat finish. But now somebody already broken that 3-peat finish. NCG was the squad who actually broken that in the series that we have in the knockout stages. And now Ghost Reborn can't even get close to that. Right now, the former kings of the Farlight 84 hasn't had the best group stages, and now in the knockout stages, they can even finish first. But now in Game 3, that's a possibility.
Yeah, although looking at the bright side, looking at the silver lining for Ghost Reborn, regardless if they're not able to finish on the top 1 position, map number 1, they got top 3. Map number 2, they got top 2. And both of these maps, they were able to accumulate over 10 kills.
Yeah, one of the things that I love about them ever since the start, even during the ACC, is that they always get a lot of kills. And that is one of the things that always defined them as a team. They're a team who has a lot of frags, a lot of kills for themselves, because they just rotate. When they try to fight, they win the fight. But now, what they need to do is find a way to win that last fight, because it was close. It was super close, because even though the Powerhouse was able to win that, they still stayed in the last zone, getting a top 2 finish.
Yeah, they're Ghost Reborn. You know, if you're Ghost Reborn, you hunt people down.
Yeah.
And that's what Ghost Reborn did.
Haunted. I like that. Okay, yeah.
It's the haunted team.
I was trying to find the connection, but yeah, you got that. You got it right. You got it right. But again, with that, I hope that Ghost Reborn, like what their namesake says, Reborn, they should be Reborn coming into the knockout stage. I'm very sure they're gonna go to the top 30. It's not surprising for me that they're gonna go to the top 30, but I hope to see them on a new light come the semifinals coming next.
Yeah, and I think it's really just unfortunate to look at Ghost Reborn's standing coming in from map 1 and map number 2, because on those final zones, they were losing members. On map number 2, they were fighting a 3v4 type of situation up against VVV. Map number 1, they lost 1-2 members as well in that final fight.
Yeah, and that's why now they would still have a chance. Nothing is going to be changing when it comes to where they drop. Honestly, what I want to see is a 20 drop kills right here in this game.
20 drop kills. That's a lot.
Gonna drop 20 kills, sorry. Wrong sentence construction, but but let's see if ever Ghost Reborn would be able to do that. But let's take a look at the map though. A lot of squads went into the west side of the map.
And it's not just that. Looking at Sunflower Shopping Mall, it's 3 teams now. One on construction with Powerhouse International having the specific location. Beta Cloud fighting another squad. And now Ghost Reborn has full control with another squad in the west or eastern part of the map.
What are they doing? They're checking other squads. They're trying their best to do something different in this game, and this is what I like, especially when it comes to the drops on very well-known squads. This is smart.
And the thing is, we were expecting of Ghost Reborn a while ago to perform at their very best. And this is their strength. If they have full control over the Eastern Island, if they have full control over every single location in that specific part of Sunset City, they're able to dominate.
I'm not going to be surprised if they get the orange armors later on, but again, Beta Cloud might be able to get more armors. NU4S, one of the squads that had dropped a lot of kills during Game 2, are going to be eliminated and forced away to go to ACC Boulevard.
Something surprising though is a while ago in map 1 and map 2 we had 11 squads. This time around it's only 10.
Oh no, and they're trying to fight against VVV here. It's a very much confident for Emerald to fight against one of the best squads that we had before, Elite Extreme 1, which is VVV right now. Also one of the best squads. Emerald got eliminated and forced to run away to another spot.
Yeah, and this is a full shift of their team composition coming in from ACC the very first couple of weeks during the open qualifiers, and this time around they lost one of the remaining members of Elite Extreme 1, and so far they're showing that they still have the strength in them to perform up against the best.
Surprising that I haven't seen revs here for the side of VVV. But now, it's going to be a time for Ghost Reborn to show themselves in this game. They're going to be chasing down Master X4. They haven't done this on the last game. They're going to try to fight back, especially here on pit stop. Going to stay on top of a building, but they are going to be chased down by Ghost Reborn for sure.
4v3. Master X4 has 2 more members just hiding on the buildings. Divulge is available for JZ and gets information.
Gets information with the Divulge. They're going to go in for sure. Most of the members of Master X4 ran away already to Riverview Park. they want to get the kill on this one at the top.
Yeah, and I think Macro, alongside with one of the members for Ghost
Oh,
Reborn
no,
as well,
why?
is just here to deny the push coming in from Master X4, while
Yeah.
the rest of the squad is going to hunt one member of Master X4 and go for loots as well.
Gojiro dropped down and he almost got taken down here by the members of Ghost Reborn. They're just waiting for the right timing.
Nice
But BBC on the other side on Riverview Park was able to get the kill. Make that 2 on their side. We still have respawners though.
Cram gone for the count. Ghost Reborn still has full 4 members in this. They're really playing efficiently. 2 members just delaying Master X4 in their potential rotation, while the rest of the squad for Ghost Reborn go for loots. And I love this coming in from this team. They're very clever, they're very smart. JZ!
Yeah, JC, the damage is going to be on his head. The MP is going to be used. Shocking the members right here. Ludi with a springboard was able to get on top. He's now going to force down. Macro going to try and fight back against Addy. They can't even get close just yet. The MP is just going to be forcing them back with his springboards. It might be a possibility. The armors are falling down. They got the kill in that EMP shock.
Scan is there. Ghost Reborn is pushing up front.
Yeah, they're going to go in. They have the absolute gravity. Master X4 was able to destroy it, and Ludi is going to fall down. Master X4 playing this high ground so well, and they're not letting any members, even Macro, get close. He got close though, and that white dwarf was able to cut down the member. Macro is going to fall down, and Master X4 was able to stop them right now.
They still have BBC. The final hope for this team. JZ as well, fighting
BBC.
Cram. Going through with a 2v1.
Cram is going to fall down. Respawners were used already by the side of Master X4. Still have that ting! You hear that? They have respawners still. This is going to be a chance for Master X4 to reposition, but they're not repositioning. With the Mad Rabbits, they can still fight.
Squad 1 is now swiftly pushing in. They heard gunshots and they have information.
Oh, here comes Powerhouse, the winners of our last game. They want to get the win on this. Could they get the elimination against Ghost Reborn? Ghost Reborn are looking for some kills, going
pincer
for a great pincer. Convergence coming in from their side, and here it comes. Powerhouse with the ultimate. Absolute gravity to the EMP. They can't even move. They got absolutely shocked by Powerhouse. And they're going to be forced to run away. They need to recuperate after this fight.
Now Powerhouse International is just hunting down these final members. And it is an elimination. Powerhouse International once again is showing why they are a great squad.
Powerhouse so good at taking the right timing against Ghost Reborn. Remember, we got the 4 kills because 4 members of Ghost Reborn were alive that time.
And now Ghost Reborn is forced to relocate themselves because they cannot fight Powerhouse International. Remember, this is what we've talked about when it comes to a single POI or a single location. If you delay on those fights, you have the disadvantage. And taking so long will hinder you from accumulating shield XP devices and gaining more gear levels.
Beta Cloud already has 9 kills. They got the picture a while ago on the side of Sunflower Shopping Mall in NU4S. I think they got eliminated already. And now AP Brand gonna try to take the fight here in Sinman Industrial. There's gonna be Kaizen gonna fall down, or rather Sunflower Shopping Mall. And AP Brand is looking for more. It's a good thing that one squad is already so far away, but AP Brand are just looking for stragglers.
Yeah, squad 10 with 2 more members left in Sunflower Shopping Mall, but AP Brand, remember, they still have 4 members in this squad. With a danger zone not closing in, squad 7 is forced to relocate themselves. Squad 2 as well can meet up squad 7. They will be the gatekeepers by these teams that is left standing in the southwest part of Sunset City.
Zone's gonna come to a close. That's gonna be squad 10 just staying. And right now, AP Brian is just looking for armors on their side. Gonna get that purple armors so that they can fight back against the stronger squads we have.
Emerald fully eliminated, or well, initially, but respawner still up.
Yeah, we have squad 8, BBB takes them down, and that's gonna be elimination.
They're gone with 9 squads remaining. Emerald will not be able to see the light of day once more here in the eastern island of Sunset City. And VVV, former Elite Extreme 1, they have eliminated 8 people already.
I love the development of this squad, especially just because of the fact that they have a name in the ACC already, just because they were the former champions. Even if it's not the same, it's not the same players that we had. Most of the players already transferred to Ghost Reborn. It is still the namesake of this squad that makes them a strong one, and they're showing it in this game.
Yeah, the name that they carry, the organization that they carry, the champions of ACC, performing here in the knockout stages. Now looking at the flip side, NQ4S has met Team Vichy.
Oh, remember, look at that. Beta Cloud already has orange armors though. So this is going to be a hard fight if ever someone fights this. Beta Cloud and NU4S hears this. Coming from a mile away, Bitchy. One already held down. Iron Fist is going to be the next one. Beta Cloud might need to be careful. Look at that Wasteland hovercraft damage with a rocket tarantula. Rosewall might be able to take them all down.
Divulge is there. One knockdown.
What a shot from a tarantula. They have the defenders too, Infinity. They're going to try to run away. They can revive one, but it might be a bit too late.
But the thing is, this is a 3v4. Beta Cloud doesn't have that possibility to fight up against NU4S.
Shua tried to run away. Gonna be using the terrain by themselves. They have a bit of rocks here to use as cover.
Roswell!
They want
Roswell!
to take him down, and Ghost was able to take it from far away, and 12 kills already for Beta Cloud.
And with these shots, Ghost is just eliminated or knocked down one member, brings it down to a 3v3, but nevertheless, they do not want to fight up against them. They have the disadvantage of vehicles and of shield XP.
They have 12 kills already. They don't need to take any big fights. Gabriel's gonna fall down. That's gonna be bad. They only left with 2 members now.
This is really unfortunate coming from Beta Cloud. They were hoping to escape the strategy that NU4S has brought to their squad. And now with Gabriel down, Beta Cloud has to go back for that potential revive.
54 points on the side of Ghost Reborn, but Powerhouse, with their performance today, they could potentially go on top of Ghost Reborn.
And this is what we stated a while ago. Ghost Reborn, despite not having the possibility of getting top 1 in map 1 and map number 2, they still get a lot of kills from this previous map, previous games.
AP Brent got eliminated. Now they're out for the count. Very early in this game, they got eliminated, and that's gonna be reflecting on the scores later for sure.
And now Beta Cloud is still waiting, just on the horizon. But NU4S will be the gatekeepers of this squad. No potential for those revives. While looking on the flip side, we have Master X0 on the southeast part of the danger zone, playing on zone edge. They are going to have the possibility of meeting Squad 5 and Squad 2 soon.
I like this zone though. They have a lot of bridges. They have a lot of really great points of conflict.
That's Ghost Reborn.
They need to go for. And Ghost Reborn not having a lot of armors, and Jay-Z is the only one we have right here. It's going to be really bad for them.
Team Vici, it's Koya Jess, the lone wolf.
Oh, okay, he's going to be trying to run away. Koya Jess tries to run, gets information, shots coming in from Lim. And with the bridge, he's going to be seeing Master X0, and he's still not safe.
And the danger zone is not giving him any benefit as well. No more armors for him. His HP is down to half, and he has to use the medkit really soon. That will not happen.
Oh, Vici's down too. A lot of great squads in this group are now down so early.
Yeah, it's a bloodbath here right now, and a lot of expectations being denied. Ghost Reborn being early eliminated by the third party that happened up top in the eastern island of Sunset City. And so far though, the surprising thing is Beta Cloud went in for a 2-1 split, wherein 2 members are in the danger zone and 1 member alive under the bridge.
Yeah, now with Squad 7 also outside the zone, they're trying to revive their teammates in order for them to really go back to this game. Really smart way of playing, the patience that they had away from the zone.
She was down.
And Beta Cloud, she was going to be taken off.
Master X0. Playing on zone edge as well, they really want to have that delayed fight up against a lot of these teams. Going to the safe zone has a lot of pros and cons.
Oh,
and
no.
they do not want the cons out of it.
Oh no, NU4S just has bigger advantages.
Lancelot.
Beta Cloud is not going to have the best day, even if they have a lot of kills. Still going to be bad for them.
They might get eliminated out in the danger zone.
Yeah.
This is the 3rd zone already. The damage, the true damage from the zone is really, really big. Ghost goes down.
Okay, Ghost goes down. We have one Gabriel and Lancelot trying to heal up away. They can't even get close to the other side of the bridge. They have 10 seconds, and once this closes, that's gonna hurt a lot more.
And Ghost will be left on his lonesome to die in the danger zone. 2 members left for Beta Cloud, but thus far, looking at the minimap as well, Squad 10 or Master X0 now slowly pushing or moving through into the safe zone now, considering
that's a bummer.
that the clock on the danger zone closing in is now gone.
Wasn't
so
able to
really
get.
nice move coming in from this squad.
Yeah, Beta Cloud is going to be out. And 1 member still alive away from the zone, but he's not going to survive for so long.
Divulge.
Master X0, information from the other squads. And NU4S is getting close.
Yeah, and just looking at the safe zone as well, it is a fight between the Land of the Dead, or the Island of the Dead, and the Western Island. Across the boulevards, the bus stops. Master X0 though has crossed.
Here comes Powerhouse. They have it. The EMP shot was perfectly timed.
Absolute
The
gravity.
absolute gravity. They're going to be pulled back. Heisen tries to run away, but they got eliminated so fast.
And just look at Ghost Reborn, they do not want to fight.
NU4S
JC is the lone wolf, and now NU4S, as you stated, is going in for the long-range fights.
They need to run away though. Powerhouse with 7 kills on the board. They don't really need to have all of their members still alive, but with NU4S on this side of the map, it's still going to be hard.
Look at the safe zone, really, really good thing coming in for Powerhouse International. They do not have to fight NU4S at this point in time. They just have to buy time. And Ghost Reborn already in the same island as well, sitting pretty down below in Southeast.
Gets divulged to get the information and most of the members right here, but they're still not going to be able to jump away. So still going to be harder for the other side though. Squad 4 is going to come in from the other side.
And now slowly moving in. They want the safe zone already with 30 seconds left before the zone closes in. And now everyone has to move. But Powerhouse International is gatekeeping NU4S.
Yeah, NU4S jumping in with a Wasteland Hovercraft. They can get the revive on their last teammate though. Still gonna be hard for Chips. It's gonna be a 3v2. Only one of their squads, or rather 2 people in their squad, was able to get through because they don't have any way to go on the other side. BBB though.
Toshi!
Oh, Addy is gonna be killed! Absolute Gabby to try his best, his last shout. And that is gonna be elimination.
But the thing is, the disgusting, or well, the detrimental part about VVV is that they use up the absolute gravity into that fight. So they do not have that utility, they do not have that ultimate for the foreseeable future. They need to buy time though, and they have to get those cooldowns up. Jay-Z, however, was not seen.
Remember, one squad is still not complete. It's going to be Powerhouse again, back on 3 people. They did this last game. It's still possible, but the only problem here is that they're the ones in the middle.
This is pretty much a 4v4v3v1. Ghost Reborn is now playing the Straggler and the Rat strategy into this final zone in map number 3 here in this group. 1 minute left, and the final zone has now been stated. It is in the middle of this southeasternmost part of the map, and the first squad who goes through that will have that advantage. But nevertheless, it still has its cons, wherein every single team has that potential to jump you out. They both already used information provided.
Gets the information. Are they gonna push through? VVV are confident to push through? No. They don't really need to go through though, but they're gonna go in with the gunboats.
The thing is, they already have absolute gravity. This is what we stated a while ago, that cooldown should be up before they fight. And now it's up, they could do it.
They're gonna be able to run away. They used the EMP, NU4S fought back. They had some time though. PRHS is still alive just because of that, and Chips is gonna fall down. Far away, but the voltage is used by NU4S.
NU4S has the signal to come through. This is a third-party potential for them to get the knife into the backs of VVV.
Would Powerhouse be able to do the same thing they did during the last game? EO is still alive, so far away from everybody. They can clutch this up.
Oh, but look at Ghost Reborn now being surrounded by Squad 4.
Okay, that's gonna be Jay-Z dead for sure. That's gonna be one of our stragglers down for the count. We're back to 3 squads.
3 squads left, a 4v4v3 type of situation, but Powerhouse International with Chibs knocked out. It could be 2-member squad left pretty soon.
2 members still alive for Powerhouse. Would they get eliminated, or would this fight, this chaos from VVV and NU4S brew first?
But the thing is, EO's position is actually really good. But now with the zone closing in, he has to move. Gizmo looks at him.
was seen! Oh no, and Claudia was able to get the kill though!
Yanni!
Good advantage though. Claudia's gonna die here. Was able to dodge out, gets the armor swap, and Yanni needs to go and fight back against him. Gets into low armors. He's gonna go in. Claudia died to the zone!
Really unfortunate, and that is the power of the final zone. 20 HP per tick. Now 8 members remaining, 3 squads up.
BBB is gonna go in. They have 10 people right here. 2 members are still alive, and this is gonna be bad for the side of NU4S. They have the AP shot on their side, and it's working in their favor. Yes, it's not gonna be a win for Powerhouse, but they got eliminations on 2 already.
NU4S is still alive though. They have 2 members up and running. VVV has that potential to eliminate that squad really soon. They're stuck in the corner of this building, and they're pushing in.
Number ultimates from the side right here. VVV, they used everything already, but the Wasteland Hovercraft is making it harder for their squad. NU4S But look at Powerhouse.
Yeah,
EO is on the other side, gonna try to fight back shift from super low in HP. Look at the shot coming from EO. They're gonna try to get the revive here, and that's gonna be one down, and Gizmo's gonna be next.
Powerhouse.
And that's gonna be a 1v4.
Powerhouse is still up, and this is what we mentioned a while ago. EO's position is really good, and now that Wolves secured them
He
the
doesn't
top
need
2
to win.
spot.
He doesn't need to win. That's already enough. Getting the top 2 spot for EO is enough, and that is a smart way to play the game. Even if this ends right here, that is 8 kills on the board. That is a top 2 finish for Powerhouse, but BBB taking the win in the end.
Another patience game that the whole group has shown us. Ghost Reborn has played that phenomenally as well, just waiting over the hills. But looking at that final moment, VVV was fighting up against NU4S, Powerhouse International, and I have to tip my hats off to Powerhouse as well. EO was on the outskirts while they had a 2-man unit to go in with these fights, to go in for those damage and go in for those kills. NU4S had the disadvantage because they were on the opposite island. They were on the land of the dead, wherein they had to cross the river, and that gave them so much disadvantage. As for VVV, they came up from north side in the eastern island that just gave them so much positional advantage.
And also they were on the high ground too. That's why it's super good for VVV to just really scout out most of the members here from the side of NU4S, and they knew they didn't need to take any of the fights. They just needed to take as much as they can, dwindle them down to lower numbers. And what happened there was, on the side right there of Powerhouse, they were able to eliminate one. And once that happened, that was enough call. Claudia was one of the reasons why VVV won that, is because NU4S fought with a member lacking.
Yeah, and VVV in this performance got 15 kills.
Yeah.
It is amazing that VVV was able to do this. They showed up big time this time around in map number 3. And now Powerhouse as well, having 8 kills. That is phenomenal.
Yeah, and he having a lot of damage too. 1,500 damage is also a great feat to have, especially on the side of NU4S. Not a lot of kills, but a lot of damage on their side. But again, in this game, we didn't see much of VVV. We didn't see the camera pan so much to their side, but they got a lot of kills.
Yeah, they were really playing it methodically as well.
Yeah.
If we remember how they went through into the final safe zone is they went in from north side. They're playing on zone edge. So once the safe zone was, or once the danger zone was tilting in, they pushed down south.
Yeah.
And they were able to find the strugglers. And once they did, they were able to eliminate. Yes, they used the absolute gravity, but what we mentioned is that they played it patiently, that they waited for those cooldowns to come out first.
What's really strong about that is that if we trace on where they came from the side of Power Tree Station, then they went to Irish Ranch, get some kills, Sanctuary Tower, then they got to that spot right there that we've seen close to pit stop on top of the mountains, and that's why they got a lot of kills before they went there. I think if we remember what happened there, they got 8 kills before they met NU4S, they met Powerhouse, and they got it to 15.
And this is also what I love about that delayed strategy of just playing onto the danger zone in danger zone 1, danger zone 2.
Yeah.
Because as a matter of fact, it doesn't kill you if you have enough med packs. It only takes for 1 HP per second and then 3 HP per second, so it's not that much. And that is what VVV did.
And that is really one of the strongest things that we did there. That is a very smart way of playing for the side of VVV. But again, let's take a look at the highlights and what happened during that game, because that was an awesome game. And as we've seen from the highlights, VVV already had a lot of kills moving forward before they got into that last fight, and they got all of the people that were there except for Claudie, because Claudie died in the zone.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. He was trying to outplay the
He could have.
side. He could have, but
Honestly.
the thing is, the zone was not in his favor.
Honestly, that was true. Honestly, it was really scary because I thought alone Claudie could eliminate most of the members of NU4S because he got one already, almost getting the second one. That was too close for comfort. But VVV, in the end there, got too close, or at least got a lot of those kills in that game, and that could push them to at least top 3 in our rankings.
Yeah, and he just had the fancy footwork.
Yeah.
You know what? He was playing it in the building. He was using it in his favor. He was using the windows to get information and just poke the enemy down throughout the vision. And it was just amazing to watch.
If we're going to have a prediction for the team rankings that we have here, I believe that Powerhouse would get the top 1. Because Ghost Reborn had 54 points before we got into this game, and Powerhouse had 50.
Yeah.
And Ghost Reborn got eliminated early.
Yeah, 100%. And on that very last map, they were not able to get a lot of kills. And they played the Straggler or the Rad strategy. And they only got, what, top 5, top 4?
Yeah. So that's why it's going to be hard here for Ghost Reborn, though. How is this going to reflect? Because Powerhouse now is going to be on top. And Shifra is going to be on top of everybody today because he got the MVP with 948 damage and a 40 rating.
Yeah, Shifra with absolute gravity. This is what killed the Straggler. You know, and then they just waited it out. Shifra with 948 damage, still a decent bit, really good amount.
And I had a lot of fun, especially in this games that we had today. It was a lot of great strategy positioning for most of our players from this game. And after this, we're going to be going to the PC division. Now in the mobile division, we have seen a lot of our teams from Group A to Group D performing so well. We have seen some surprising top teams. Yesterday was Sacred, and now it's going to be Powerhouse.
Yeah, these are like the underdog story. Yesterday, there was really no expectations for Sacred to be able to take the top 1 in that standing, but lo and behold, it's just a surprise.
Yeah, it's going to be a surprise again. I hope we had another surprise because even in the PC division, yesterday Kitsune Daiichi was the team who got the top spot in the PC division. Now, in the PC division, this is again another group of that, because if we take a look at the teams later on for the PC division, it's almost going to be the same, that anybody could take the top spot.
A lot of familiar names in the PC division, and I'm really excited. And for those of you that are just tuning in, today is the final day for the top 30 standings across these 2 platforms to go into the semis.
Yeah, and this is going to be a lot of squads here. Gonna have a difference makers now. We're gonna be seeing that too, right? You were right. And we're gonna be seeing the top 30 teams that are gonna go in for the semifinals, and it's gonna be next week in where we're gonna see them again, because after this week we have the PC finals first, then the mobile finals.
Yeah, and I'm really excited for both these platforms, who will be the first ever champion of Farlight 84 Philippines champion.
Honestly, it's gonna be a great flex for those teams who gets the first time on the FPC. But again, let's take a look at the team rankings that we have for today, and this is what we're excited for Group C. Who is gonna get the top 1 spot? And it is gonna be Powerhouse for sure. Yep, it's Powerhouse with 70 points. Not that far though.
Good call of that. I was not expecting, because we know that Ghost Reborn performed decently a good amount coming from map 1, map 2, getting the top 1 standing. But map 3, Powerhouse International just took that out of the bag and got the top 1. So Ghost Reborn, I'm still tipping my hats off to them, because the consistency coming in from all those 3 maps is impressive, unlike their open qualifiers wherein they underperform in the most important matches.
And it also goes to show how really hard it is, especially for Ghost Reborn, to be able to really get against a lot of the top teams. One of the reasons why they always have a hard time during those moments is because they're fighting against the likes of Oasis, for example, the likes of Nakage, the likes of Excretion. That's why it's really hard for them to do this. But in this one, in where it was a free-for-all, it was Powerhouse who topped them out. But we won't discount the fact that they still are one of the strongest squads that we have in the FPC, because look at that damage, 10k damage. And even with that finishing first ever in this group, they were able to get top 2.
Yeah, 100%. If there is the Uncrowned Kings for NCG, there is the Executioners and the Virus of FPC, which is Execration. You have the Bounty Hunters of FPC, which is Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, and Ghost Reborn has always had this type of playstyle ever since, even during the ACC. They were one of the squads that really is good at getting a lot of skills, getting a lot of damage, and honestly, they have been doing just that. They really just know how to time their engages right.
100%, and it's all about that aggression. That is the playstyle that they did, and I'm really excited as well. How are they going to perform in the semis we're in? This is the best of the best.
Yeah, and everybody is gonna be there, and it's gonna be offline too. I'm excited to see that in the mobile finals. But before that, let's take a look at the interview, and we're gonna throw you back to the Tagalog broadcast.
Player from Powerhouse, nandito si Kuya mo Chibs para sa ating interview. Congratulations nga pala sa inyo, Chibs. Ano masasabi mo after ng series na iyon na sobrang init na ng bakbakan na binigay nyo sa atin all throughout?
Ano po, okay lang naman po kasi ginawa naman po namin yung best namin doon. Tapos, iwas ka ba talaga kami kanina? Kasi, ang nasa isip namin is, habulin yung Ghost, yung top 1 nung tawag dito, nung sa buong score.
Ng group D, no?
Sa round 1 and round 2.
Yeah, yun nga eh. Definitely, nakita namin yon, na-witness namin, and congratulations dahil halos nagawa niyo yon for this series. Ikaw ba, may magiging question ka kay Kuya?
Ako, ang question ko lang kay Chibs. Ano naman yung naramdaman mo na ikaw yung unang nawala doon sa map number 3? Di ba ikaw yung tatawid dapat eh? Ano yung naging shot call doon sa team? Lalo pat mag-isa na lang si Iyo na natira.
Yung na-down po kasi ako doon, medyo, nag-scattered po kami, ganyan. Pero ang nasa isip na lang po namin nun is mag-placing na lang kasi namatay na po yung Ghost nun. Tapos, yung kay Iyo naman po, nung huli na lang siya natira, okay lang din po kasi, si Iyo po kasi yung, one of the best teammate ko sa, Powerhouse. Kaya, buong tiwala po kami sa kanya.
Ay, speaking of dahil nami-mention na rin naman na ang Ghost Reborn, anong pwede niyong masabi sa Ghost Reborn dito? Lalo na't may chance kayong makapasok nga sa ating semifinals.
GG sa nila, tsaka ang last nila, nakachamba lang kami.
Ay, hindi chamba yun. Kitang-kita ko yung lahat ng mga naging efforts niyo. Pero last but not the least, Chibs, baka may gusto kang batiin dito sa ating live stream. Ito na yung pagkakataon mong i-shout out ang mga kakilala mo.
Shoutout sa buong management ng Powerhouse, sa coach namin, tapos kay Iyo na 14 years old. Tapos, sa girlfriend ko. Opo. Tapos, kay River dyan.
It's your time!
Yeah. Si Sheila Umali po.
Yan. Maraming salamat, Chibs, at binigyan nyo kami ng thoughts here and so our broadcast, at lalo na nabigay nyo nga yung inyong mga sentimo, yung inyong mga shoutouts dito. So maraming salamat dahil it was an overwhelming play, pero yeah.
Kita-kits sa finals!
Thank you po, thank you.
I think everybody felt a bit single there just because because Chibs actually mentioned the full name of his significant other. But again, during the start of that interview, they talked about how they did a 2-1 split on the end of the game. Chibs was the first one to die, and that's why they had to make Claudie and Iyo do the stuff in that end zone.
Yeah, and I think that was like the most clever of what they did during that strategy, because the thing is, they understand that they're fighting a losing battle.
Yeah.
It was a 3v4 up against NU Forest. It was a 3v4 up against VVV. So what they did is a 2-1 split. Two members together, if they want to go in for the fight, having the better hopes of trying to win that 2v4.
Yeah.
But EO is going to be that insurance for them to have a better placement.
Yeah, better placement is exactly what they wanted to do during that game. But come the next ones that we've seen there, it's just they still have a lot of respects coming into Ghost Reborn.
Yeah.
They know that they are one of the strongest squads that we have here in the tournament. That's why they were really afraid of what's going to happen. But what I'm not afraid to present to you is the what do you call it again? Redeem codes that we have here. Sorry. FPC Season 1. Yeah, that is good.
Yeah, it's really straightforward, and that's 30 diamonds as well. Really, really amazing stuff coming in from the Farlight 84 team. So just type in into your accounts already. But as Chips has stated, you know what? It's really, really amazing to watch how they performed during that time. And they were mentioning that, you know what, in that map 3, their mindset is to really just catch up to Ghost Reborn for that top 1 spot.
And honestly, they were able to do that. 70 points right there. That's good. Also, take a look at their social media, everyone. We're going to be having all the announcements. And after this game, after this day, we're also going to be posting the team rankings and the overall rankings that we're going to have for mobile and PC. Then come some days, we're going to have the groupings for Group A and Group B for the semifinals.
Yeah, and I love it. We're nearing already into the finals. We're nearing towards that history matches coming down here in FPC. And do take note, for the viewers watching at home, we also have TikTok drops now available.
Yeah, and really excited for that. Honestly, Infinity, even though that I'm excited, I'm happy for what's going to happen for FPC Season 1, I'm kind of getting sad because it's going to finish in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But again, everybody, we're going to be having a short break and we'll be back for PC.
terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition's devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, don't ever fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's on to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm the legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, one great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now. Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Save for a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
We're back in the game and we're back in PC. We have seen it yesterday though, a different style of game, especially when it comes to PC and mobile. And now we're gonna be going to the same group of Diet.
Ooh, Diet.
Yeah.
But a different platform.
Hey.
It's like going into one restaurant and wanting another, and now you shift, and now we're looking at something new. But it's pretty much the same group. The
same cuisine.
Ah,
you got that right. Yeah, this is, I was trying to find an analogy that is perfect to that. But again, everybody, this is gonna be a different group altogether. We haven't seen them. If you're looking for this squads, they're gonna be here. DD Entry is one of the squads. Digital Devils is one of the squads that is very well known, especially in the PC division.
Oh yeah, really strong team. that is an expectation already coming into the specific group to excel.
Yeah, and now take a look at here. Tournament explainers gonna come out.
Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1 or FPC 1 will start on August 28. This is an esports tournament focused on the Philippines region that consists of 3 stages, and here's how you can join the PC tournament. You'll start from weekly qualifiers that spans for 4 weeks from August 28 to September 24th. During this period, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays evening, there are a total of 3 time slots for your team to participate in the tournament to earn points. After the final slot on Fridays, the top 30 teams in points qualify to participate in Sunday's matches and eventually become the top 60 ranked teams that go to the knockout stage. In knockout stage, 60 teams will be divided into 2 groups, and each group will have a single 3-round match. The top 30 teams will advance to the season finals. This is where the real challenges begin. The 30 finalist teams will be divided into 2 groups. The top 7 teams from each group will enter the upper bracket, and the bottom 8 teams will enter the lower bracket. The top 15 teams will then compete in a 5-round match on the grand final day to win the total prize of $12,500 and become the very first FPC PC champions. So, what are you waiting for? Register your team and join the FPC Season 1 PC tournament right now. Don't forget to follow our official account for more detailed competition rules.
There's a reason why this is called Season 1. Because if you didn't join and you still want a chance to get that prize pool, you have Season 2 next time, so don't worry everybody. That's why it's called Season 1. You still have a chance next time. This prize pool is just 37,500 collectively for mobile and PC.
Yeah, it's just the tip of the iceberg. It's the start of Farlight 84, and there is a lot more ways to go. There is a lot more things prepared by Lilith Games, by Farlight 84 here in the Philippines, as they have stated in the Philippines Summit.
Yeah, and what's really exciting about this though, altogether, it's gonna be anybody's prize right here. There's still some strong teams, but you will have your chance for the next time. If you didn't join for Season 1, there's still a chance for Season 2. Look at the squads that we have here. We still have Digital Devils, we have Dream Team, PBE Tyrant, and D&D Online. Those are the squads that is very familiar for everybody.
100%. These top 5 teams are really strong, and to set an expectations, this 5 will battle it on the podium finish. These 5 will battle it out till death here in this group. You have Playbook, you have Shinigami NCG, Digital Devils as well, to be one of the most familiar names that we have seen in the PC division.
And in the PC division, Digital Devils have always been one of the names that if you know about PC, you'll know where Digital Devils is. And this is one of the things that we are looking forward to, because if ever this is going to be all of the squads here, they are one of the squads that really dominates when it comes down to it.
Yeah, and it's really going to be a bloodfest. Now, to set an expectation, I think there will be such a huge, drastic difference between mobile and PC. So from what you've seen a while ago, compositions might change.
Yeah, there's going to be a big margin here, a big margin of difference when it comes to the heroes that we have in the game that is going to be picked. There's a lot of Maggies that gets picked every time in PC, and most of the time it's either a Sunil or an Ember that they're going to pick.
Yeah, it's all about this utilities coming in along with that carry Maggie, as you stated, to come through for these compositions. And as an expectation, typically the MVPs coming into the PC platforms are these Maggie users.
Yeah, and again, the Vision Erosion is so much more effective in this division just because of the fact that you really need to aim, and losing the sound cues and losing vision is one of the big things that makes it really awkward for PC players.
It's like blinding Mark on a different level.
Yeah, it's very, very different.
Yeah.
It's much, much more different than it, because the vision relation is really effective. But remember, EMP Shocks is the reason why it's really hard to use Ember on mobile, because EMP Shock is so easy to come by.
Yeah, because it's a utility game. Mobile is the utility game of Farlight 84, and then the PC platform and the PC division, it's now all about the mix and match of the aim, the utility usage, the mechanics, the everything in between.
And now we have a redeem code again coming at you. Win points to get the Arc Judge Generator. I think at this point everybody already has this, right? Because every time I see this one, Arc Judge Generator, every time during the lockout stages. So now, with 1,500 viewers again, you're going to be taking a generator skin.
Yeah, win games, win points, win skins.
Not everybody's favorite, but generators are also one of the guns that I really love to come by whenever I got the chance, if ever the other choices are not in the plate.
Yeah, it's just the meta has been evolving. Generator way back along with the Stellar Wind was that huge pick, was that meta pick. But metas have been changing, patches have been implemented, and right now it's the Jupiter 6 still coming up, Defenders, the AKs, the White Dwarves are still available.
And that's why it has been a meta ever since. And now in PC, as we were talking about metas, Defenders are one of the best gun that we have in the game, because everybody would be looking for Defenders, and that's because it's easier to hit your shots effectively in PC.
Yeah, and those for the viewers watching at home, for the fans that has been looking into Farlight 84, you have understood the calculations of these points. But for those of you that are new, damage calculations, damage taken, damage output, and also killed are a huge aspect now into the point system of FPC.
And that's why in PCs, it's not really hard to come by. 1,800 damage, that's normal. If you think about 1,500 damage, that's normal when you see it in PC, because everybody really hits those defender shots from far away.
And we're even reaching 3k damage out.
Yeah.
I remember, I think it was Naos, it was aimed to be more specific, who's able to really perform at the highest level.
And that's why here our standards are different when it came down to PC, just because of the fact that people could really do that easily. And a lot of damage is something of a high feat when it comes to this game.
Yeah, 100%. You have a lot of strategies as well that is a lot different from each and every single team comp, right? We talked about that yesterday, that, you know, a team could want to play very patiently so they could use the likes of Ember, or if they want to play aggressive, they could use the likes of Sunil for the springboard, for the hologram guide. And there's just a lot of strategy that a lot of these teams could do. Defender, for one, to be that trap, to be that damage intake for the team.
That's why it's very different when it comes to the PC. That's why I really love to see people coming out from PC, but I really want to see a difference maker when it comes to the heroes that we have. Once the new hero comes in, that's what I'm excited for, because most of the time in a lot of games when another hero comes in, that is a big shift in the meta.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to that as well, because it was sneaked upon, it was teased in the Farlight Philippines Summit, wherein we have a new hero in the mix soon enough. And I don't know.
And you see it in the trailers too before we start the game.
Yeah, I don't know when it's gonna be, but when it is going to be released, I'm excited to see how the meta will change.
Yeah, and especially when it comes to the metas. We have talked about the metas, the changes. Even just adjustments to the heroes is enough to change the meta. Remember MKR back in the day?
It was
and
so strong.
Everybody's favorite just because he was so strong back then. Once it changed, that shifted the meta. That shifted the compositions that we had in the game. And that's why it's so important. Lucinda being meta is because of the changes that she had. Young being meta is also because of the changes. That is just the meta speaking to us. So I really want to see this new patch coming out. But now, what I want to see is the next game. And this is going to be game 1 for everybody in the PC division.
And I am excited. The final day of the knockouts, the final group of the PC division to state on who is going to be a part of the finals for FPC Season 1.
Oh, I like this. 13 squads is what we have. And not just a small amount. I love that we have a lot more.
Yeah, and the thing is, looking at the map,
what is that?
we're in Sunset City. There's so much heat on the eastern island. The map we're in, the western island, only has, what, 3-4 squads in it?
Not even a person in Carnivale. And we have 2 squads in construction. And already we're seeing Diddy and Tree fighting already at the early stages. We have 2 squads on Hot Rod and Tinman Industrial, so that's going to be a fight that we're looking forward to. And most of the time when it comes to this construction area, most people go to this side of the map, and now it's going to be a fight.
And the thing is, Digital Devils, this is their home court. This is what they usually drop on, and now N070 wants to fight that.
Great shots coming in for Ixie. Able to get one against Corfi, and this is going to be DTNP having a hard time in their own turf. They're losing a lot of their members, but remember, 1 player already has been taken off.
And now, you still have Nitros 2 still in a game with 3 members already by Digital Devils falling down. 2 members left though for Digital Devils rather, who is still alive to keep it going. Now Casimir falls.
Yeah, Notorious gonna have a hard time. They need to run away from this spot because they are in their own house. This is gonna be easy for them to run away, and Icy is just gonna run.
Yeah, and now it's just forced to relocate themselves, because if you're looking at the map, they're already trying to reposition themselves, and if IZ just stay there, it's going to be difficult for them because they are split apart. Their respawners are already unavailable because Digital Devils already took them down initially.
Yeah, the spot is already theirs, and now Squad 12 is going to be seeing DDMG going back, and they are looking for more, but they don't see anybody.
The relocations for Digital Devils is really good. They have already conquered the construction site, and now they relocate themselves to garner more loot, to garner more weapons. But Knight
already on the site. Knight is going to be able to take down that EMP shock really fast. Fighting a 1v1 with a Vision Roshan is going to be hard, but with that EMP shock, it's going to stop the members right here of Tyrant from fighting back. Cerberus is not going to have their 3 heads still up, because that is already 4 down. Tyrant is going to try their best to get something more, but Bucko is still alive. 2 members versus 1. Bucko going to try to get the revive. He was able to successfully get the revive in the end. Going to go out the top and the finish right there with the Mad Rabbits coming in from their side. And 1 more has been taken down. Knight is going to win this fight.
A nice move coming in from Knight, but the fight's not over pretty soon. They're still going in. Squad 11 is just around the corner.
Time Server is going to come in. Squad 11 is going to finish this off. That's going to be all of them using the respawners already. Knight is going to be able to take them down, but someone of Squad 11 still survives, and that's just 1 person.
Nice reposition coming in from the last member of Squad 11. Now that the 3 of the members of the same squad was eliminated, they have to play for placements. And now Shinigami.
This is what I want to see. A lot of fights from Raids and even Shinigami. We got the win already on Hot Rod. We've seen them before. Before this fight happened, we've seen them already going to this side of the map, and now Squad 7 is going to scatter back, and they don't want any more piece of Shinigami.
Yeah, another relocations for them to go into the bus stops, because the thing is, once again, a reiteration that if you die, you lose your shields, you lose your loots. You only have the Mad Rabbit available, and that itself will not win you fights. It's really, really dangerous, especially considering that respawners are now unavailable. So that is really good coming in from Squad 7 to relocate themselves into a more safe position.
Yeah, what they really want to do here, especially for Shinigami, is just to stay back in Hot Rod, wait for the next zone, get more armors. They have a lot of capabilities of going to construction in Sunflower Shopping Mall. But Squad 4 is going to come out. But let's take a look at what's happened in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
You have Nitros 2 just below the dam. You have Kia just playing on the bridge. A lot of things going on here, but once again, Digital Devils has the control over the site. They do not want to push rate.
Yeah, DND Online, we've seen this squad ever since, and it's one of the best squads that we have already in this group. They are one of the great performers during week 4, but now with this good performance, would they be able to follow through?
Now it's more of a patience game from here on out for Wraith. Arise, trying to sneak past.
Wait, what?
No information provided. They were not seen.
Nomi-san wasn't able to see that, and now they're just going to be running away with not a kill on sight. And that's going to be Squad 4 just looking for the next bridge to go through the other side. But Squad 5, remember, they won the fight there. Shinigami is at the ready. But no, that's going to be the kill, though. Axel is going to get the kill in the rise, and that is exactly what they were looking for.
And that is really, really good coming in from Do Not Disturb online. They were able to find the stragglers. They were able to find the rat. But there is one more member left from the same squad.
Well, I'm looking for Tyrant PBE ever since the start of this game. But now they're going to be looking at a lot of squads. Look at that. Notorious Squad 1, Squad 13 are here. And they're going to be having defenders on this side. And Icy is going to be seen. And he's going to be eliminated out of the game. And that's what you get.
And PBE Tyrant is being the tyrant of this match.
What?
Now Nightcross.
Notorious is just getting the win in this fight, though. And we're seeing DD entry lost one member out of that. Tyrant PBE is here. Notorious needs to hide.
Yeah, we'll see if the crouch will not be heard, will not be seen. But thus far, it's PBE Tyrant who will reposition themselves towards construction, but there's two squads waiting for them.
Oh, they saw the squads though. That's why they ran away. They don't want any fight now. They just want to take that last fight. Remember, Icy has been seen. He got killed a while ago, and they see the jump. Everybody's here from their side. They're gonna jump in with the flamethrowers. The shots are gonna hit, and Icy's gonna be dead.
A quick set of movements coming in from PBE Tyrant gets them another elimination. 2 kills already to their name. But rather, we have still 13 squads into this matchup. No squads fully eliminated as of yet.
Yeah, and that's going to be it. 13 squads still. A lot of squads already lost 1 or 2 of their members. Even 3 of their members. That's why it's going to be hard for those squads to really place in the end, because most of the squads that are on the top are still complete.
And at the red zone, drop into the position of where Squad 2 and Squad 10 is at. So this is information provided.
Oh,
now,
no!
Maniac meets Knight.
Knight is going to be seen, and that's going to be a dead one. And that's the first squad eliminated.
Kermil's still alive, though. So this is still a potential for them to play for placements with a flamethrower in the hands of Kermil.
Yeah, they're still alive. That's going to be it. That's going to be the end there, and Maniac would be able to get the win against Knight. And this is going to be one more member of Tyrant Cerberus straggling on that last part of the zone. Squad 11 could get eliminated, and they could get the finish there if ever they want to.
Now, Tyrant Cerberus just waiting on the stones.
And 14 is going to die here.
Not moving.
Oh no, Impact's going to come in. Oh, it's a good thing that they don't. They actually go on this side. They see it.
They see him. But
so
they're
they try
not going
to?
for it.
What?
I think they prioritize the safe zone. It doesn't really matter if Cerberus is just out there, but they want the safe zone. They want position advantage coming down into this timer into 1 minute.
They didn't risk the sound cue, because if ever they hear that, remember Squad 3 and Squad 5 are already here. Still one of the complete squads that we have here, so they don't want any piece of the pie from PBE.
And the thing is, Danger Zone at the moment is already starting to hurt. This is going towards the 3rd, 4th zone already. And Tyrant PBE doesn't want any of that. Squad 6 doesn't want any of that as well. But they could still play for zone edge. But the thing is, Squad 6 at the moment could just stand still on Riverview Park and wait for the timer to just go down.
Yeah, and we're seeing Tyrant PBE already going to the other side of the map. Most of the squads are going to be converging on this side, on the side of Tin Man Industrial. And this is going to be where they stay together on Sunflower Shopping Mall. So that is where most of the squads are going to be fighting. But let's take a look at the top side of the map.
Zone.
Fights are going to happen on Maniac and Shinigami.
Red Zone once again gave information to Maniac that there is someone there, and that is Shinigami trying to run away.
Look at the southern side of the map and also the center of the zone. That's going to be where a lot of the members, even before, we've seen a lot of people on the eastern side of the map before this started. But it's a good thing everybody's in position already.
Yeah, I love this. Because if you look at the timer, it's only 5 seconds left before the danger zone closes in. And the one who reaches on the safe zone will have a better advantage. Once again, we talked about this in the past. If you have control over covers in the safe zone when the danger zone closes in, you have the innate advantage of that natural cover.
Oh,
And the
wow.
one who pushes in will have the disadvantage
Oh.
of being out in the open.
Look at all the squads. That's already 4 squads. If squad 6 goes into Tinman Industrial, that's a lot of squads already on the side of Tinman and Tot Rod. And this is going to be where a lot of fights are going to happen. And remember, the only way to go to the other side is going to be the bridges that we have.
Yeah, and thus far, it will now depend on where the safe zone will land, and we will soon enough discover where it is going to be once the danger zone closes in. But thus far, PBE Tyrant is in a good position at the moment, especially considering that the safe zone is still on them.
Playbook is having the best time here with really orange armors on their side. Together with Maniac, look at Maniac already had orange armors too. So most of the squads are already fed, and this is enough for them to really go for the engagement. What they're afraid of is the side right here of Shinigami, because once they take a fight, they might get killed. And now Notorious against Spyro, 2 squads that are already damaged, and they don't want to take the risk of losing their placements because there's still 12 squads on the board.
No EMP for Lisa at the moment. This is only a 2-member squad.
Icy is still alive? What? I think it's been 3 times that we've seen Icy still alive, and now that's going to be Notorious eliminated from the game.
Ice in his veins, not enough, as Pyro just melts them down. And as you have mentioned, they are eliminated, so 11 squads remaining into this matchup. And thus far, everyone could play patiently at this point in time with 40 seconds to play around the map. Look for their position to hide. Look for the position advantage that they are able to obtain before the danger zone closes in.
Maniac is going to go in. Dream Team with the Rocket Tarantula. It's going to be hard for them to run away here. Needs to be careful. 14 is still in the area, and there's also another squad looking at them, which is squad 3. That's a lot of squads all together, and they can even take this fight, because once they take this, all of the squads are going to converge on their area.
Yeah, this is 3 squads on top of each other. But at the moment, it is Dream who has the high ground. Hologram Guide already casted.
Hologram Guide on both sides. They have the EMP shock. They're going to go in. Dream Team, slowly but surely, is getting destroyed by the members of Maniac. And they're looking at them one by one. Collapses the last one inside. This is going to be hard for them to take the fight. With the EMP shock, even goes in. The confidence right here coming from Jam. To get the knockout. But they still have one still alive. And P last one. And Maniac loses the fight.
And comes in as well as a party this time. They won't be able to just push them around. Squad 11 still having 1 member. This is what we about. They're playing rats, and 14 is not moving.
That is going to be the risk we have for this squad, because one of the best squads that we have here in PC is going to be this squad, Dream Team. They're on the 2nd place. They had a lot of great performances. 1 win during week 1, and that is 1,200 points already. But now Maniac is even one of the teams that are also placed on the top. They got destroyed by Dream Team.
And the thing is, 14 might get eliminated out of the danger zone because Squad 2 is not moving quickly. They're waiting for them to go for the resets first. Now Shinigami repositions.
My claustrophobia is kicking in. A lot. Look at the number of squads that we have together on the northern side. They're going to be meeting each other for sure. Look at this. Especially the ones in Tinman Industrial. They're going to fight for that bridge.
Yeah, ultimates are ready for both sides, for Shinigami and PBE Tyrant. But when it comes to shield, it is PBE who comes out on top. But it's not all about the shields. We talked about the utilization of the ultimates. That will be really important. The high ground is there as well for both teams, having the roof covered out by Raph, and you also have Dams who has vision up against PBE.
Once the EMP shock comes in, the armors are not going to matter. All comes down to how they use this ultimate. Raph is in front, because he's ready to drop the EMP shock on Shinigami anytime soon.
And now PBE goes in for the 3-1 split. You have Raph in the forefront of this potential fight, going in between of 2 of this complex. Now Shinigami also splits apart onto different positions, and I think that is really, really crucial when we're talking about the EMP, the absolute gravity that will not stack on top of each other when it comes down to an all-in engage. So really important stuff here coming from both sides, playing it really well when it comes to position.
Don't forget that Squad 2, 4, and 7 has vision on these 2 squads that are going to be fighting today. So if ever they try to eliminate somebody, the defenders are going to be at the ready. If ever they try to engage against them.
And Squad 7 is slowly pushing in.
They want the supply drop.
They really want that. MG7 is quite crucial when we have seen the prior days. And now Raph, along with PBE, could potentially push. The Divulge is there.
Gap used the Divulge already, getting the information on where Shinigami is. Squad 7 is gonna push in. The zone's gonna get a bit closer. The Vision Erosion is gonna be there, but it's gonna be cancelled by that EMP shock altogether. Great reaction coming in from Shinigami and CG. Squad 7 is hearing what's happening today. The fight is being won by the members right here of Shinigami. He's still alive. Jams was able to get the win there.
3 members knocked out. Shinigami, you have Dams, the only one left standing. In Squad 7 has that information.
They need to get that revive right now, because if they don't get the revive, Squad 7 is going to come in. They have ultimates, they're full shields.
They have time, but they don't have time for resets, for armors to come back up. And now Raids is coming in.
Blue armor is coming in from the Squad 7. They don't want to take this fight. They know that this 2 squads are fed. Tyrant PB has 2 members that have orange shields, so Squad 7 has that idea.
They were a bit too late, and now Raids will lose that opportunity to come in into Shinigami.
Don't have ultimates though. They can still fight this if ever they want to.
Look at Squad 2
they
now
just need
pushing
to wait.
Squad 4.
Dams is gonna come in. Oh no, they're not gonna go in. Look at the fight, as you said. Dream Team is gonna come in. They want to fight against Squad 4 on the other side of the map. Nobody has been killed just yet.
And 2 squads just on the horizon on both islands. Raids up against Shinigami. Squad 4 up against Squad 2. This is a bloodbath. But the thing is, Squad 1 is coming under Squad 4 and 2.
Yeah, and what's great about this, though, the fight a while ago, Shinigami was able to win that because of that EMP shock.
That's 4 squads.
And now the EMP is going to be fighting. Dream Team is going to be losing most of their members, and they're fighting one by one. They're going to win it in the end, but TDNG falls. Dream Team was able to win. God was able to go on the top. And they're still not done. Rookie's gonna try to heal. They still have Morphine Collapse, so they can win this fight if ever they want to, but Zero DNZ is also in the area.
4 members.
The fight is not yet done. Spyro is gonna fall, and they got the win in the end.
6 squads remaining with Pyro eliminated coming in from this matchup. Do not disturb.
Zone's hurting!
Still have Yulub.
Oh no, Zone's hurting so much, and XEZR is gonna be running to the crosshairs of Dream Team.
And now XEZR eliminated as well. 5 squads remaining. Dream has 2 members left.
Axel waiting right there at the corner, waiting on the flamethrower. Still have D&D Online still alive, and Rookie, they still have 2 members still alive.
Really dangerous spot. 30 seconds before the zone closes in. And this is the final zone.
They can't revive though. They went in, they have 30 seconds as you said. And the timing right here of D&D Online, if this is gonna be a 2v3, it's possible. But Rookie is alone here, and Squad 2 is already on the other side.
They're now on the move. I like this position coming in from Dream, because if they stay too late, this is going to be dangerous coming in from them. But the thing is, Do Not Disturb has a flamethrower on them. They have a ramp to utilize to go into Tin Man Industrial.
There's a river in the center. It's going to be a really hard zone for everybody. They need to really stay on no covers at all.
But I think the best position right now is Do Not Disturb. Let the other squads fight first. If it comes down to it, we could go into the flamethrower, have extra defensive capabilities, and then
they got the revive, though.
They could just utilize that.
Dream Team got the revive. That's going to be big. And now Raids only has 3 members on their side. Shinigami and CG could just wait for D&D Online to fight. They're the only squad that is complete.
Yeah, and the thing is, the center of it all is Dream at the moment. But they are pinned down by 2 squads.
Yeah, now look at that. Dream Team is going to fight against Raids. They have the absolute gravity already, waiting for the EMP shock to come in. Ultimates are not up just yet, and Dream Team are losing their members one by one. Great shots from Raids, and Dream Team is going to be eliminated. Collapse is still alive, and that's going to be elimination. Raids got killed by D&D Online.
Flamethrower is still available for them. The jetpack is there. Dream is in danger.
Jumps coming in, and here comes Collapse. It's not going to collapse on the members right here. Axel is going to try to fight a losing battle. They're fighting on the zone. They got the armor swap. That's perfect, and Axel wins the fight. Shinigami and CG are collapsing on them, and they get the win in the end.
It was the moment wherein Shinigami jumped through at the right time, wherein 3 squads were fighting on top of each other, and that is what we call patience.
And that is what is good about Shinigami and CG. What they did during that game is that they just waited for the right timing. Remember, they're the only squad who was complete at the last start of the zone. Almost all of the squads that they're fighting are only 3 members. And those 3 squads that are only 3 members fought each other too. So that is just giving the rights of Shinigami and CG.
It's like, it's not just third party, it's now like 4th party, 5th party coming into that fight. It was insane.
It was crazy for Shinigami, and also one of the greatest things that they did during this game is eliminating Tyrant PBE. Once the fight started on that Tin Man Industrial, I thought that they were gonna lose, but the EMP shock right through the vision erosion was perfectly timed, and that caught Tyrant PBE off guard.
Yeah, I like how you called that. The vision erosion immediately cancelled up against Shinigami, and that was just amazing play coming in from this team, coming in from the Cypher of Shinigami, and on top of that, it was just the zone not playing into the favors of Playbook Esports.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate. Also, it was not the best zone. The zone was in the river, and that's why everybody had to cross the river, especially on the other side. Remember, that was Dream Team, that was D&D Online, was on the other side of the river, and they had to cross it. And there's a big mountain too, which is why it's so hard to play around it.
Yeah, and it was really confusing as well. I think D&D had the flamethrowers still.
Yeah.
They were 4 members, and I think they could utilize that so much better.
They could go.
They could go with the ramp, they could go onto the opposite island, and that will save them jetpacks, that will save them distance, that will save them time.
But also, the reason why it was hard for them was because it was in the open area. The flamethrowers were getting hit so hard. And I think during the end there, when the camera panned on the other side of the fight, which is on Raids and Dream Team, those flamethrowers got taken down by Shinigami. Because remember, Shinigami was hitting them with the defenders before the fight even happened.
Yeah, it was just really unfortunate. Because if they had the flamethrower, they have the potential to win it. Because jetpacks are going to be still available for them to match up against Shinigami. And the thing was, there was only 1 member left standing wherein they went in for the third party.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they used their jetpacks, so once Shinigami came, they did not have anything as a spare to fight them.
They were just jumping around the members right there of D&D Online, and it was a bit too late already, because once that fight happened, D&D Online was already damaged, and that's why they got distracted a lot to the fights of Raids and also the fight that was happening between Dream Team. So Shinigami had all the rights to win that just because they didn't take any commitment.
Yeah, it's just a good showing of patience coming in from Shinigami.
Yeah, I love that play coming from Shinigami. And again, everybody, we're going to take a look at the highlights before we head into the next game. Such a great spot to be in, especially for this squad. Shinigami and CG was able to get the win in the end, and also it was because of their patience and also the way they use that EMP shock. Is still, when I saw it again in the highlights, that was wow.
It was a highlight moment for sure. I mean, vision erosion immediately cancelled out by the EMP. That's super of a shocker, because that is the potential for Playbook Esports to overcome Shinigami. But that just lost them the hope of beating them down.
And also, I love the positioning that they had there. Once Tyrant PBE, because they're the ones who needed to get close to Shinigami, they just dropped it right at the instant, and most of the members of Tyrant PBE already have low HPs, or rather armors, after that fight, and that's why Shinigami successfully spaced that out perfectly against their enemies.
And the EMP as well was on the position wherein they could not go into the window to follow up on Ember, and the rest of the squad was just waiting outside the complex.
It was on the entrance too. That's why it was really hard for them to get close to where they are. And perfect play. Naldog's NCG from Shinigami was able to get the MVP this game. 42 rating with 1,038 damage.
Yeah, and it was like the zone was in their favor, the position was in their favor, the ultimates was in their favor as well. Like, what more can you ask for coming in from map number 1?
Very smart way of playing, especially. That's why Shinigami was able to get that win, and they didn't lose patience. And also, one of the things that was really helpful for them there was the zone was in their favor during that last zone. Everybody from the other side of the map, which is on that island close to construction, everyone who was there needed to jump to Tin Men, and because of that, as you said during the first time, they didn't have any jetpacks when they fought against Shinigami.
Plus, on top of that, it was Shinigami who has the upper ground, who has the high ground coming in from those fights.
It was so hard to fight against them.
It was just so difficult for anyone to actually cross that, to go into Tin Man Industrial and have that risk to be out in the open, to be able to reach Shinigami. So Shinigami's patience just gave them so much of an advantage on that final fight.
And only most of the squads that were there, the only option that they had there was go to the other side of the mountain. And honestly, that could have been the best strategy that they could do. But the problem there is, 3 of them thought of that. The 3 of the squads thought of that. Let's go to the other side and we have the better high ground compared to them. But because all of them fought on that high ground, they all got eliminated.
Yeah, PBE Tyrant was trying to push in on Shinigami, and then Raids did not go in!
Yeah, and that's why it was not enough. Again, everybody, we're gonna take a short break before we go into Game 2.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
back to the game we go, and we are gonna go to game 2 in just a bit, everybody. Great performances again from our teams. I've been loving this Group D because it's everybody's game in mobile and also in PC.
Yeah, and coming in from yesterday, we only have 9 squads in the PC division. Even mobile division, it was really quiet. It was stagnant. But now coming in with 13 squads in Group D, it is a huge thing. It's like a lot of bloodshed time and time.
It's a different state of what happened during yesterday's games, and now just going onto that last zone, we still had like 8 squads coming into that second to the last zone, and it was feeling really frisky for everybody because they had to go to this very small zone, and there was a lot of open area.
Yeah, it was amazing to watch. I mean, that zone is really rare to see. We're in the center of it is on the river. So a lot of squads will now show up and will now go out of cover just because of that. And it's in the middle of 2 islands as well.
Yeah, and it wasn't really a risk. There was a lot of open area, especially on that island, close to construction on the top of it. That is a lot of open area. Yes, there's some buildings, but there's also a lot of open areas when you go to the riverbed side of that area. And now, because of that, that is the reason why Shinigami was able to get the win, was able to outposition everybody at that point.
Yeah, it was amazing stuff coming in for Shinigami, but this time around, I think it will be a little bit more different. Now, don't quote me on that, but I think coming into Game 2 and Game 3, it will not be Shinigami as well who will dominate, but I think there will be more chances coming in from the rest of the squads. PBE Tyrant for one, who will be able to really have a better chance. It really depends on where the zone's gonna land, how these utilities are going to be used.
And I'm looking for this for the zone to be on the northern side of the map. We haven't seen that a lot ever since the start of the knockout stages. I want it to be on the side of maybe Power Tree Station, or if not, on the side of Sanctuary Tower, because that is also one of the zones that is really good at making sure that high ground would have advantage.
Yeah, or in between Iris Ranch and the pier on the eastern island.
Oh, right.
That's also something that we haven't seen for a very long time.
Yeah, most of the time when we come to a zone in Iris Ranch, it's gonna be on Iris Ranch itself, and there's a lot of plays coming in from big barns and small barns. But again, that will be dictated on what's gonna happen to the last game. That's why I'm excited when it comes to these zones and most of our players for today, because right now it's gonna be a different game, especially in Game 2, especially in PC with 13 squads on the board. It's a lot more chaos on the board.
Yeah, and the thing is, from the recent patch, I think they changed the way that the zone works. That no more of that high ground, high position of high towers that the zone's going to last on that very final moment. So I think that changes things up. That is also one of the reasons why we haven't seen Power Tree Station to be that center of it all on these certain locations that we have seen in the open qualifiers.
Yeah, and now if we come down to it, we're not going to see the MKR, because most of the time whenever it comes down to those areas, MKR is just so good because he can go to areas that nobody could ever go, especially when he uses that ultimate. So now, let's see on what's going to happen during this game too. Honestly, my prediction from that last game, Dream Team, honestly, also the top 3 or top 4 squads that we had for this group did so well this games.
Yeah, and I just want to call back on that MKR as well, because I think the reason for that is why it's not used as frequently as we've seen at initial change is because of the calculations of the points that has been revamped as well, with the damage output, with the kills. Now, before, it was not part, it was all about the placements that you have, the kills that you have. That's really important. And now MKR's change with a Fatal Volley and the Sky Roaming is now not as efficient as before. Plus, the cooldown time of Sky Roaming.
Yeah, Sky Roaming really has a lot of cooldowns. That's why not a lot of people have been using a lot of the MKRs. And also that also comes back to what we were talking about a while ago and what dictates the meta. When it comes to the patches, when it comes to the updates, whoever gets nerfs, whoever gets buffs, they're going to be one of the things that we'll consider when it comes down to the meta. I'm really looking forward to the day in where we're not going to have a Cypher meta, because Cypher has been so strong ever since the start of this game.
That's never going to change. I think Cypher at this moment, if there is no significant and massive nerf onto this hero, it's not going out of meta.
Honestly, her kit really works so well. Remember, she's a support character. She has a recon skill. She has an EMP shock. And that's it's one of the, and also because of she's a support character, it's easier to revive teammates too.
Yeah.
Which is why she's just so good.
100%. And on top of that, the passive of the SMG, you could utilize the White Dwarfs along with something else, maybe the AK-77 or something of a huge like rifles or whatever that just gives her a lot of potential. And that is also one of the reasons why prior to the patch, you've seen a lot of these ciphers use double SMGs or an SMG with the Rhino. Like all these combinations make it work because of the passive of Cypher.
Yeah, she's just so good. I hope we can see a meta someday in the future, maybe in Season 2, where Cypher is not going to be the queen, basically, of all the heroes that we have here. The EMP shocks are just so good. Especially, it happened on the last game. Shinigami was able to stop a vision erosion in an engage just because of one EMP shock.
Yeah, it's the silence along with the armor reduction, the shield reduction rather, the shield damage tick when you stay in the EMP. There's just so much in the kit of Cypher that disables her from being removed out of composition.
Yeah, she's just so good right now. But now, what's good is to have the second game coming into our screens because it's going to be Game 2 in just a bit, everybody. I'm excited to see what new things are we going to see when it comes to the next zone in this game 2.
May it be new things, may it be similar things, but right now, it's map 2, and I think there will be Bloodbath immediately coming out once again, similar to what happened in the very first game, wherein a lot of squads had dropped into the Eastern Island. But what changed things up is now more squads drop into the Western Island of Sunset
man,
City.
at least now we have some people in Carnival. A while ago, there's no squads in Carnival, only 2 squads, or rather 3 squads on the left side of the map. And now on the eastern side of the map, we still have that much amount of squads here.
Yeah. 100%. You have Maniac, who has control over the Century Tower, Dream, who has the Riverview Park. But the thing is, on the very southeastern part of the map, there's like 2-3 squads, and I think that will be a lot of difficulties for these 3 squads to be able to accumulate their shields, their gears, and to have good weapons when it comes down to crucial fights later on.
What's going to be crucial here is how XEZR and also Knight would be able to play this out, because they're one of the squads that changed their positioning from the last game. So this is going to be one big fight that they're going to see. Right now we're seeing already D-Way has a Blazing Infantry on hand.
Yeah, XEZR is there as well. It's Easier Reborn, who is in the same vicinity as Knight would be. Now the question is, who will have the free reign of Carnival? Because soon enough, both these teams are going to be forced to fight each other. But something out of this new game is the bow.
Yeah, we're seeing a bow. What is that? We're seeing a bow. We don't usually see it in most of our games, but because of how things work here, it might work just because of how he was changed during the recent patch. So maybe it is something that Knight could use.
Yeah, it's definitely a better bow with the increased damage of the cluster grenades, of the ultimates, of the tactical skills, but not in a significant margin that we see it in every single composition. But maybe they want that initial damage, that initial poke to come through.
Yeah, and now we're seeing already on the kill feed, there's a lot of kills happening by the side of DD Entry. They're already fighting back on the island close to construction. And that is going to be DD Entry having the advantage. And we're seeing some gunboat shots on that side of the map. And they are just taking over.
And now it is Easier Born, who has the buildings on where Seiko is at. He has to be wary. Shots from behind.
Oh man, shots from behind. The Hound is just hitting them so hard. Now Knight needs to run away, get back to their house. Pushes are going to happen. EMP shock is used already. You don't have any more EMP shock on the side of Easier Born.
Yeah, that's a disadvantage coming from Easier Born. And now with a 4v4, they push.
Absolute Gravity pulled him back. Balco is on the top. Great use of the Vision Erosion. They know that they don't have the EMP shock, and now they're playing around this Vision Erosion, and it's working in their favor. Now most of the members are disrupted. Easier Born is forced to run away. Fanatic shots from Jelonade. And this is going to be the last one standing. Jump in the air. Fanatics in the head. That's the Lances looking at Knight.
Yeah, it's the itchy fingers who press down on the EMP, and that is the reason why we have mentioned the EMP shock to be the most crucial ultimate out of Farlight 84, and it has been used by Chuck early on.
Yeah, look at Chuck, Mad Rabbits. Gonna bite back. There's gonna be Jelonade with a Fanatic, making it work. especially in this first area. It's going to be very crucial to make this work. It's going to be shots coming from the Hound. Jelana's trying to run away, but D-Way working things out. Easy Reborn are still not done. Look at them on the area. Here comes the jumps coming in from Dream Team, and they want to win this fight from far away and from another land. They're gonna drop down on Easy Reborn, and we're seeing them win this fight.
And Noted has noted that there is another team in the vicinity of Carnival, and they have to dip.
They need to run away, and that's gonna be Knight needs to go for the respawners. Dream was perfectly timed. These two squads took so much time killing each other.
Yeah, and that is a disadvantage of those delayed engages, of those delayed fights that occur. Ultimates are being wasted, time is being wasted. Now you came in from Dream having level 3, level 4 shields in that Carnival.
Remember, they were so far away. They were
Squad
on the side
4.
of Riverview Park, but here comes Squad 4. Heard the shots, no ultimates was used by Dream Team, so they can still win this fight if ever they want to, but they have purple armors.
Level 4 shields available, and Dream has to scatter away.
The Online gonna come in. They have some ultimates at the ready though. Shots on Bako, he's dead. You have the EMP shock to stop them from using the absolute gravity. They are on the ones on top, but Axel, the drain on his armor is hurting so bad. He can't even go for the shield charges. Collapse is gonna try to get the hit. He's not gonna hit all those shots. D&D Online are just waiting for them to come out. Axel's gonna fall. Axel has been eliminated, and D&D Online are running away from this fight. They don't want any more piece of Dream Team because they're winning this fight so perfectly. Love has the aero zoom, but he wasn't able to dash away.
And now we have Wannabe, who has that Wannabe possibility of surviving.
The Wannabe attitude, and that is gonna be a kill. What a great kill coming in from Wannabe, but he's gonna be eliminated too.
Dream Team with the outplay, amazing stuff coming in from this team, and I think that is the disadvantage that we talked about. When you are the team that comes from the outside, that wants to infiltrate a building, you have the innate disadvantage of infiltrating, of not having any cover, and Dream Team utilized that really well.
We talked about that yesterday, because even though they have the positional advantage just because they have cars, when they stay inside the building, drop the EMP shock on that building, they're protected. That's why Dream Team were confident on taking that fight.
Yeah, it was just phenomenal playstyle coming from Dream on that engage. Now with 9 kills to their name, but Squad 12 in Motel could potentially go in to Carnival soon. Rates!
Close to 10 man in their skill. Already a fight on D&D Online. They can't even breathe. They were able to run away, but they still have some members still alive.
There's just no time for them to be able to reset, and now one member falls down as Raids eliminate them with 1 kill already to their name. But Squad 4 is just around the corner. This is the team that was eliminated by Dream in Carnival.
Yeah, now this is going to be the time here. Maniac on the other side of the map fighting against Iron Cerberus. We're getting some eliminations, but right now, let's take a look at the zone. Everybody's already close, still far away from each other. But a lot of the squads already are damaged, especially Easy Reborn.
Yeah, and the thing is, Easy Reborn was the team that was eliminated by Do Not Disturb when they came through onto Carnival, and now they're just hiding. They're just playing for placement.
D&D Online and also Easy Reborn are so close to each other. I think he has an idea right there for the side of Easy Reborn that somebody's here on the side of this containers that we have.
They definitely do. I mean, you're seeing 2 flamethrowers in the same building, and I think Noted has the idea that, you know what, there's someone here that just came.
That's why he's not moving.
Being heard. But Squad 12 is swiftly pushing in.
Yeah, he's gonna come in, but they don't have any ideas that there is anybody here. They are so close. They know that Nomi-san is on that building, and that's gonna be it. They knew that he's on one of the flamethrowers. They tried to really put their bets on this flamethrower, but it's not hitting.
Now, Do Not Disturb Online has been split apart. One member on the building just hiding around, and one member just waiting. Notorious to chase him down.
Notorious wasn't successful in their chase. That is going to be good. At least for D&D Online, they'll have some time. They still have 2 members on their side, though. Remember, most of these teams that already were eliminated were the teams that were so good last game.
Now, Squad 8 and Squad 9 potentially could meet soon, could have that potential to have the first elimination into map number 2 of Group D PC. But thus far, it's all about patience game. It's all about the time game from here on out. Ulob, no armors, no nothing. Has to play patiently, but Shinigami on the opposite side.
Wannabe's going to be running away. Shinigami and CG still in a spot in where they have advantage. But remember, zone's going to be closing in 1 minute 20 seconds, and they need to get to the closest bridge that they can get.
And now with the danger zone, having to lock in for 1 minute. A lot of times being bought out for a lot of these teams. But Maniac now fighting Tyrant Cerberus. It is a fight just below Nova Planetarium.
Nobody's here on the side of Tin Man Industrial though, so it's gonna be good. Looking at the zone, there's only squad 4. Remember, that's D&D Online, and they don't have any more of their members still alive. Shinigami has a chance of winning this again if ever they stay patient like what they're doing right now.
Yeah, have a run it back coming in from history in map number 1. We played it really well in Tin Man Industrial, and we're gonna do it again.
Stay on the edge. That is exactly what they have been doing ever since. And because the zone is going to be closing almost in the same spot they were a while ago, this could potentially be an advantage.
Yeah, and right now, 1 squad already eliminated. 12 squads remaining into this map number 2. And now Dream Collapse, loses all of his shield, might fall down soon.
Oh, wow. They got the revive on Collapse. That's perfect. And now they still have 4 members here. Have 9 kills on the board.
Oh,
far away from each other.
Lonely, look above you.
It's going to be it. Lonely VJJ is not going to see where Noted is. He was not moving there ever since. Ever since the start that we've seen the camera pan on Noted, he was not moving an inch.
Yeah, and now this is going to be quite dangerous coming in from Maniac because yes, they do have a bit of cover coming from those trees, but the thing is, it is Dream who has the better lead. They have buildings to play on, and they have hills to play on as well.
It's a good thing that 1 is for 1 here for Easily Born.
Squad 12.
Noted is far away, Chuck is far away, Squad 12 is going to go in. They don't have any idea that somebody is also here. A rat is waiting for them together with Dream Team.
And now they're slowly pushing in, stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, Notorious. Icy is going to fall down. First collapse on.
Noted.
By the members right here, but Notorious is still looking to go for the revive, but no, they're still not fighting.
Noted is seen by Morphine, now pushing in. Noted is down.
Yeah, Noted is going to be dead, and that's going to be 1 member of Easy Reborn going to be dead. They have 1 right here. Notorious has been seen. Casimir, he's hiding on the gunboat. He's going to be dead. And Dream Team still very healthy.
Isaac and Eagle, it is Rookie is able to bring him down on the vehicle. Nice eyes coming in from Dream Team.
No ultimates coming in from this side though. Dream Team is going to have a disadvantage. The fight breaks out. Maniac is on the other side. Impact is going to fall.
Squad 6 now moving in from above.
Impact is dead though. This is going to be hard. Squad 6. He's in advantage here, but look at the shot coming in rear from Uno. Uno reverse is not going to happen.
Notorious falls down there, out of the game. 10 squads remain.
What a hovercraft shot. Oh no, that's going to be it. And now 1 member of Dream Team is down.
9 is gone as well. 9 squads left in map number 2. PBA Tyrant
playbook
has the motel.
Yeah, he has the motel. They have advantage in 1 minute. They still have some time though.
Has a lot of time, 1 minute before the zone closes in, but looking at squad 9 and squad 6, the red zone is there, a lot of fights occurring, and squad 3 has all the map before they come in as a third party.
They got the revive on Collapse. It's gonna be good. Here comes Tyrant. They're gonna be looking for stragglers coming in from both squads.
Look at Chuck. And Maniac is there as well. Dream is fighting across. They know that information is provided. Gunshots are being heard. They could come in.
They're waiting for the kill feed. They're waiting for the kill feed before they try to fight. Once they see somebody die in a kill feed, that is going to be their chance to actually go for the fight back.
Peanut is out in the open. If he stays there for long, he is going to be seen.
Chuck has been seen here on this area, on the tent. And now it's going to be PBE having advantage because they have the high ground.
Another squad erased. Now Peanut falls down.
Peanut's going to be killed and Rookie has been seen. Shams is going to be trying to run away, but Dream Team, they're not looking at where PBE is.
Yep.
They're going to go in. They have the divulge. They have the information. Blinding Mark is going to be there. They're going to be pulling them back, but with the vision erosion, they are going to be able to run away a bit. It's going to be time for Dream Team.
Collapse
they're going to try to go in. Collapse is going to be dead. And Rookie is still alive and is trying to run away. He's the last one standing. He's on top. He got the kill on 1. Will he get some kills on more? He tries to run away. Look at him going back, dipping in and dipping out. What a great play coming from this man. He tried his best, but Dream Team is down.
What is that coming from Rookie? The fancy footwork coming in from him, but instead it is PBE Tyrant who comes out on top. We've mentioned this before, that they have the advantage to go in as a third party, but the thing is, Maniac is just around the corner.
Maniac is waiting though. They want some revenge. Nobody's gonna get revive on their sights, so they're waiting for any stragglers. They're seeing this revive happening.
And now, looking at this, Shinigami and CG on the construction side, on the opposite side of Sunset City, could potentially have the fight against Digital Devils, the 2 best teams in this group.
They're in the same spot again. This is one of the things that is so good for this one. But one good thing about here for DD Entry is they're the ones holding like guards right here on where Shinigami and CG needs to go.
Yeah, and this is what happened before, where in Playbook Esports, Tyrant needs to come across Shinigami before they go into safe zone. And now the same thing happened on Shinigami now that they have to fight DD entry to go into the safe zone.
It's going to be bad for them. They need to really get close, or if not, they need to really traverse a really bad spot because there's a bridge right there that Squad 3 is also where.
But what I like about Shinigami is that they have 3 vehicles to utilize, 2 flamethrowers and 1 blazing infantry to just rotate around to safety, not fight DD entry this time.
DD entry, Digital Devils are waiting like cards of hell. They're waiting for the chance to pounce against Shinigami and CG. They're not gonna let them out of their sights.
Now, ultimates are ready, coming through for both these teams. Now the kill feed is raining down
Tyrant?
kills on kills, and PBE Tyrant is gone.
PB Tyrant has been killed.
Oh no!
There's gonna be a chance
They're
to
still
get there.
alive.
There's still some members alive. They're still in the zone. A zone is hitting so hard. They're gonna get close. They're already down. One has been able to take them down, and this is gonna be good. At least some members of Raids are gonna be taking members of Tyrant PBE down. They're still alive with 1 member.
1 member still alive coming in from PBE Tyrant. The Dream is still in the game. The Dream is still alive. And now Shinigami still holding fort up against DD entry.
Okay.
They have no more time left, and now they have to move.
Springboards on the hologram, guys. EMP Shock has been used on top, and they have the absolute gravity on the perfect timing, though. EMP Shock was not able to cancel it. They can go in if ever they want to. That's going to be a lot of members with DDNG. No armors already. Sing Gun has been killed already on top, and that's a lot of members. Gonna look in, gonna wait for the chance to pounce in. They're gonna go in together, and here comes Shinigami. They win the fight, they win the gun battles, they're winning it, and Shinigami falls down like flies, and that is 1 member still alive. Overdose.
1v2.
A bit too late, and he has armors. He can, and he will. He's gonna take the fight, and he's not winning. He goes back, and that shot's coming in. That's gonna be the poison coming in from the smoke bombs, but it's not enough. Look at the revives coming in from this, and Overdose needs to make a decision.
It's a 1v1, but the revives could change things up. Overdose, the last member remaining coming in from Shinigami and CG.
Yeah, Corfy looking at him, gets the kill. Have 1 still alive on top, and Overdose has an idea.
And now we'll see how this would perform,
Oh, they
because
got the
now
revive.
there are 2 members now standing. It's Jelly Jill and Yue.
That's gonna be hard for Shinigami. Weren't able to get the win from far away. There was another squad looking
there.
at them. It's gonna be a hard fight for them. They're gonna be there, and
Yue.
Overdose is gonna be killed, and Yue ends it. And Jelly Jill gets the kill.
A book out of the strategy of Shinigami and CG, played up against them as well. Digital Devils comes out on top from that fight, and now they are still into the matchup. 5 squads remaining into this game. Sunflower Shopping Mall is controlled by Kia. Spyro has control over the outskirts, the buildings, but PBE Tyrant, remember, they still have 1 more member while the rest of the squads are full.
Great assist from Spyro even during the fight against DD Entry. Most of the members already have been killed, but Raids from far away is getting killed by Jelly Jill. And that's going to be it. Springboard. He wants to go in. Hologram guy, guns blazing. A lot of damage coming through. They're super close. Defender shots are going to hit. EMP shock is going to be used. They're going to be destroying that for sure. And that's going to be it. Jelly Jill is going to be killed. And that is one of the risks that they had to take. And they got killed because of it.
But DD Entry is still in the game. Raids is still as well. 5 squads still remaining into this matchup with 3 members already lost.
Rock Tarantula damage.
DD Entry's gone!
Yeah, they have been killed. 4 more squads on the board. Arise is going to be killed right here on the zone.
He's knocked out by the red zone. Such a crucial moment. And now Raids has to play with 2 members in this match.
Rock Tarantula is going to come in. They have no covers though. It's going to be a very tight spot for them. Frost is going to fall down. And Mike the Great with a great Tarantula in front. Reload. And this is going to be the shot. Goodbye.
Zard, bye-bye!
Oh, wow! Last shot and that's it! Wow! With also a bar 95 though!
The vehicle utilization is just outright insane, and I thought it was the red zone, but lo and behold, I'm mistaken. It is the Rocket Tarantula being utilized by Mike the Great. He's just an amazing player. He is the Great. But this time around, PBE Tyrant still in the game, securing top 3 position with only the lone wolf standing. It is Wanderer, the only man alive, could still even secure the top 2.
Wait,
but instead, it's Mike the Great who knows
saw
and gets
him.
information.
He saw him! Oh no, a while ago. I was thinking maybe they didn't see him, but Wanderer has been seen already. The damage already came through. And Derbs is looking at where Wanderer is. They want to eliminate them as fast as they could, but right now they can't. The damage was there. and they want to eliminate them before the fight happens against Pyro.
And the Rocket Tarantula gave them information that this is only a lone wolf, this is a rat, because only one was being shredded off their armor. But the thing is, Kia has a massive disadvantage.
Wait!
Only blue armor is available!
Lisa is gonna be down, and that's gonna be Tarantula's making it work. And there's gonna be 2 members of the Watchtower. They have the EMP shock to stop them from pushing. That stops them from getting the shock. The armors are down. Spyro can't even catch their breath. They can't even breathe fire. And that's gonna be Spyro dead. And one last member from PvE. The Wanderer is alone, left in his lonesome. Nothing in his cart, nothing in his bag except for himself. And Wanderer is gonna be killed, and Playbook at least finishes second in this game.
What a massive win coming in from Team Kia, coming to the elimination of DD entry with a Rocket Tarantula play and Wraiths as well, and then winning on a massive disadvantage in a 4v4, eliminating one with the Rocket Tarantula before they came in up against Pyro.
The strongest squads that we had in this game got eliminated early on. Remember, DD entry fought against Shinigami and TG, and while that was happening, I remember there was some flashbacks on me on the kill feed while that's happening, because Shinigami got eliminated by Spyro. While they're trying to go up the stairs, Spyro was hitting them, and that's why they lost against DD entry.
Yeah, they were still in the game with one more member, but that's just long-range shots, and that is the importance of the snipers that we keep on talking about. Coming into the PC division, and Kia, I'm just in awe of that play coming in from the Rocket Tarantula. Removing Wraiths out of the game with the artillery shots, having information on where Wanderer is, and then having one knock onto Pyro with the same vehicle.
Honestly, this squad came out of nowhere. Look at Dream Team though. Look at the damage that they have. They had 1,600 damage on one person, and that is a lot of damage already. On this whole game, they are the squad who had a lot of damage, not a lot of elimination. It's 14 eliminations, but that's a lot of damage still.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. I love this group. It's a group of diet.
Yeah, everybody's just dying in this group. And so far, I love how dynamic this group has been. It could be anyone's game. Remember, Kia and Spyro came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it was unforeseen, to say the least, because we were expecting, you know, Shinigami to still come out on top. PBE Tyrant, we were talking about them as well. They have like a massive chance to come back out of this map number 2. But once again, we were proven wrong, and these underdogs just show up out of nowhere.
Yeah, and that's why it could be anyone's game. And that's what I love about this group, how dynamic it could be. And once the strongest squads in this group clash in the early stages of the game, that is when I thought other squads had a chance. And that is when Kia came in out of nowhere, and that is just surprising for me.
Yeah, it is I think surprising is even the word that couldn't really describe what happened there. It was amazing to watch, and we were already expecting Team Kia having the shield disadvantage.
Blue armors.
They have control of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, sure, but the thing is, the safe zone was not exactly in the center of them, so they still had to move out in the open to fight up against Pyro, but they proved us wrong.
The MVP there was them having a Rocket Tarantula at the end of the zone. It was so good, especially on the areas of on the construction area. They rained destruction upon most squads that were there in the open area. But now, everybody, let's take a look at that again. That was a delight to see. We're gonna take a look at the highlights, and we'll be back in just a bit. the fight back coming into their side, we have seen it in action and also in 4K because we've seen it. Spyro was able to get the kill already on the side of Shinigami and CG before they fought against DDNG, netting them a disadvantage on that fight on the top side of the building.
Yeah, and breaking down on that final fight onto Pyro as well, up against Team Kia, is the skill utilization. Time and time again, we talk about its importance, and the thing was, when Team Kia was initiating that push, it was Pyro who used the EMP shock immediately to deny that engage, but the thing was, Kia denied that EMP with another EMP.
Yeah, and because of that, they destroyed the EMP shock too, which made it easier for them to just kill armorless members of Spyro on that fight for Team Kia. So it didn't really matter if they had disadvantage when it comes to the armor, because if they don't get EMP'd anyway, it's still okay. It's gonna be a fight to like HPs versus HPs.
Yeah, and that EMP coming in from Team Kia was stacked on every single one of the 3 members left from Team Pyro.
Yeah, and Vordax was able to get it with 1054 damage together with a rating of 38. So that is Team Kia getting the win and getting the MVP. That is a great feat to see.
Yeah, I just love it. I love the play coming from Team Kia. The unexpected victory, but a victory still, and we take those.
Honestly, a really great victory coming in from Team Kia. And this is what I like. Any team could win. Any team could try a chance and take that win in the end. And all the chaos could happen, especially if you have this number of squads here in this group.
Yeah, 13 squads. It's literal chaos. And that final zone as well, I believe it was like 8 squads still remaining before Shinigami came through up against DDN3. So I love that type of situation. It's all about that battle and it's all about that patience. Who's gonna have the better edge coming into those fights?
And I love how on the southern eastern side of our map, we have a lot of squads. On southern east, on the Tin Man Industrial and Construction, and even in Riverview Park in the pit stop, there was a lot of squads there. That was just utter chaos for everybody, just fighting and fighting again and again and utilizing the respawners. It's just like a breath of fresh air compared to mobile, and where people really play around the zones more rather than just trying to fight back when the respawners are still up.
Yeah, because the thing is, I believe when it comes to the PC division is, on top of having keyboard and mouse, is when you're playing towards the danger zone, when you're playing towards zone edge, is that you do not have to be worried of your backs. You only have to be worried of your fronts. If you play in the middle of the safe zone, you have to look at all sides.
Yeah, and that's why it has been safe, everybody, for all these other sides. But now, let's take a short break before we head into Game 3. See you guys in just a bit.
player who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Back in for game 3, everybody. This is gonna be the last game that we have for the knockout stages. Again, a while ago was the last games that we had for mobile, and now this is gonna be the last game for PC.
Yeah, and I'm excited because this game will be the final one for the knockout stages.
That is true.
And the points accumulated by the teams over the past week and this week will be tallied up, and the top 30 teams will go into the semifinals.
Yeah, and now in the semifinals, that's gonna be next week, right? Next week, semifinals and finals, everybody. I'm excited to see how these teams are gonna go. Who's gonna be the top 30? We've been cutting down a lot of our teams ever since the start of the group stages and the open qualifiers, and now we're down to the top 60 and down to the top 30 we go for the next weeks.
Yeah, 100%, and I am stoked, and I'm looking forward to how this would perform. But this time, looking at these games as well, I think it's a little bit more of a coin flip because there's no one team that shines above the rest.
Yeah, and that is honestly one of the beautiful things about Farlight 84, especially for FPC, or should I say specifically for Group C. It is anybody's game, and during this game we've seen Team Kia be able to actually win against the best of the best.
Yeah, the underdogs coming into this group. No one expected that. And when was the last time that Team Shinigami, DDM3, and the likes was just eliminated before the final zone?
Yeah, and what's surprising for me too is that Spyro was the one who really was an element to how they got eliminated during the start of that game. And now it comes down to this last games that we're gonna have. And this is a chance for maybe GTN3 or maybe Dream Team be able to get the points that they deserve. I really want to see the points now.
The current standings, right? Because this final map will be huge stakes for who's the team who's going to secure the top 1, top 2, or even top 3. Because when we saw during the explainer is that top 7 and then the following 7 will go through in a different type of format. So it will, or different groups rather. So it will be really crucial when it comes to these current standings on who has the better group, who has the better locations in the bracket.
Yeah, and that's going to be the question though, who's going to be way stronger, and that's why it's going to be how they divide this too on who's going to get to the top 7 of the first group, on the top 7 of the first group, on the second group, then divide the lower bracket players after. So honestly, man, I'm really just excited. I'm excited and also sad at the same time because FPC Season 1 is slowly closing in on us.
Yeah, but yeah, I feel that emotion and I feel that thought process.
Yeah.
But really, I'm looking forward to the very first champion as well, and I think that is the sprinkle to the sadness, the happiness to the sadness that we have right now.
Yeah, we have the excitement too, and I really love to see how everybody is gonna go, especially for the offline event that is also under Tournament Explainers, and we're gonna be there together with you guys.
Yeah, 100%. We have the same journey. We're looking at these games firsthand as well, similar to you guys. There's no script, there's no replays or whatever. We're seeing it for the very first time as well as you guys, as the fans watching at home, and it's really an exciting moment for all of us.
And I would really love to see a lot of our players, especially in person, just interacting with their players and how they are so committed for this game and how the passion that seeps through, especially when it comes to this LAN events. A lot of our players would have a lot more emotions even during the LAN event itself.
Yeah, and these varying teams as well have like different type of strategies. I mean, we saw a bow a while ago.
Yeah.
And on top of that, different mindset, different tactics to prepare for each and every single matches that they have. Execration NCG, if you remember, coming from Mobile Division, they have very different type of mindset. And then you also have like a couple of interviews coming here and back. There's it's really cool to see how these teams think about these games.
Yeah, and a lot more surprises are going to be there for us, because honestly, there's a difference between playing at home, for example, playing in a boot camp, for example, and the difference in playing in a big stage that everybody's there, all of the fans are there, and also all of their enemies are also there in maybe in length sights of you, and that's why it's gonna be really scary who's gonna be having that mental fortitude coming into the LAN.
100% the mental fortitude, because who has that initial stage fright, because every single one, whoever you put up there on stage, even if you have like the strongest confidence, that going up there is such a fearful moment for every single one initially standing on that, with the pressure of the fans, with the pressure of your team, that we want to win, we want to get the championship.
And that is one of the things that is really crucial too. On the semifinals, you could get eliminated out of that, and also the top 15 teams that we have there, they would really need to really see who's going to be better, and that is going to be a team is going to be born that is the strongest in the first ever champion of FPC.
100%. And I'm loving what I'm seeing, and I love to see more. I mean, this is the very start. Season 1 just starting, and right out of the get-go, we see a lot of these very strong teams, franchise or not, that has made a household title for themselves.
And what I'm excited for, though, is that if ever we finish Season 1, we have the same storyline come to Season 2, and that's what I love, the development of the story of all these players. But now, we're gonna go into the game tree, everybody. We're gonna go into the game, and we'll not keep you waiting. Get your last batch of popcorn, because this is gonna be the last game.
And here we go. The path of the capsule is split across coming from the right side of the map,
again,
going into the left side, and it's really, really amazing. But the thing is, a lot will change coming into these drop points because Maniac has a lot of teams that surrounds them. It is Tyrant Cerberus who has changed their drop points, now having to meet Maniac early on. Dream Team dropped onto the same Riverview Park. You have ODND and X Shinigami who has dropped on the southern easternmost part of the map, but Sunflower Shopping Mall still cramped up with 3 squads.
I'm still surprised that Shinigami and CG didn't drop at the same spot in Tin Man and Taz Hot Rod, but they went down to pit stop on that one close island away from Taz Hot Rod, and that's why this is going to be a very different game. But this is what I like to see. Kya is still here together with Squad 8. Whoever wins this fight is going to be getting a lot of kills in their belt.
Yeah, initial fights coming into Sunflower Shopping Mall. This is what I like to see because these early engages, yes, you still have the respawners, but the thing is, it's still quite crucial.
Here they come. Gonna go for the shots. Knight is gonna go in. Has a lot of guns in their favor. A par 95 in hand for Psycho. And now it's going to be a kill coming in from their side. That's going to be one already down for the side of Maniac on the other side of the kill feed. But now another fight is happening. Borducks is just taking over most of the members of Knight. And they can't even win the fight. They fall down and they're going to go for a reset.
And Team Kia as well. Never doubt this team. I mean, they were able to eliminate this opposing side early on, so Squad 8 has to relocate. And this is what we were talking about a while ago. You know, the respawners are still available, so there is a lot of risk aversion coming through. But the thing is, it's still quite important because losing your respawners disables and hinders you from that aggressive playstyle in their game.
Oh man, Knight is back here. Bucko gonna try to go for the fight with the Man Rabbits, and Notorious knows that they don't have anything on hand. Even if they lost, this is the reason why it's hard whenever you lose the first fight. Because if you lose the first fight, especially on the eastern side of the map, it's very narrow. There's a lot of close teams all together, so you don't really have a place to go to.
Yeah, and having that early elimination coming in from Team Kia onto Squad 8, they had to relocate. But the thing is, relocating onto the spot of Notorious is not exactly ideal. And this is also one of the disadvantage of having to be early eliminated into the matchup, because going into a relocation, you don't have information on whose team is there, especially if you do not have an MKR in the team composition.
No idea where most of the teams are. And right now, what we're seeing right there, look at Sunflower Shopping Mall though. Kia is being taken down by Tyrant PBE after that long lost fight that they had there. And now they're forced to recon and also forced to run away.
And now the bridge onto Tin Man Industrial. It is Wraiths who was able to take an enemy team down. Enemy team.
And this is gonna be it. Look at Dream Team already going back to Carnival, and this is one of the my prayers have been answered. We have a zone closing down on the side of Power Tree Station. Yes, that's a different spot now.
And I love it. We're going to Iris Ranch. We have Power Tree Station and we have Carnival, and this is a game changer because typically from what we've seen, it is always on the southern part of Sunset City, right? One time it's Sunflower Shopping Mall, the other it is Tin Man Industrial. So this is a breath of fresh air, and I love it because the thing is, it's all about land. There's no water that splits it apart.
That's what I love about it. That's a really flat land who has a lot of elevations. So whoever gets the first advantage on the spots would be really crucial though. But right now, they are on the same spot at what Knight had a while ago, just because they got eliminated.
Yeah, and that is really unfortunate for them, because if you're looking, for the viewers watching at home, on the bottom left of your screens is that respawners are unavailable for some of the members of Team Kia, and they do not have shields, they do not have weapons, and they couldn't fight out up against Notorious with level 3 shields across the board.
Still have some time to get into the zone. And Notorious is just looking for any resources or stragglers they can get. And most of the squads, remember, most of the squads went to the eastern side of the map. For sure, before this zone closes down, there's a squad that could get eliminated because everybody on the eastern side is going to go at one point.
And look at the entry. Could Pincer Easy Reborn? They're stuck in the middle of 2 buildings, and Yue could just jump in at the right moment.
They're inside the zone, remember. It's going to be hard for them to fight back. EMP shot coming through Easy Reborn. Good reaction coming from their side. And now what can they do? The advantage has already happened. And what is going to happen here on their side? They are going to be able to get the kill easy. Reborn was able to successfully take over the members of DDNG, but on the top of the building, they're still close to each other, and they got pincered by Easy Reborn.
Instead of being pincered of DDN3, it is Easy Reborn who did that to them. Disgusting play coming in from Easy Reborn, and that will net them 5 kills already. And now DDN3 is once again forced to do or relocate themselves to somewhere else, and that will give them so much of a disadvantage coming into the foreseeable future, and disabling them for that aggressive play that they are known for.
Once the zone closes down, respawners are not going to be up. One squad has been eliminated. This is going to be a good fight. Here it comes. The Eastern squads are slowly meeting each other.
Squad 2 slowly pushing in, but instead it is PBE Tyrant who, you know what, we do not want fights for now. We want to relocate. We want to unite ourselves, unite the whole squad, and get those shield XP devices. And the thing is, 8 kills already into this early game. That's a lot of shield XP, giving Wanderer a level 5 shield.
Wanderer needs this for this game. Remember, he was the last hero of that squad in order for them to get the second place spot. And now all of them already has purple armor, 1 orange armor, and Wanderer. This is going to be a good game for PBE.
Now Tyrant going into Motel. Soon enough, Shinigami is going to meet once again their rivals here, PBE Tyrant, in the same vicinity.
Look at the scores. That is so close to each other. This is why I love this group. Look at all the squads. Look at this. Binding Mark going to be used already. Shinigami and CG has been seen. 1 member's down. That's good already. Wanderer gets 4 kills and becomes the Reaper.
Good blinding mark coming in from Gap alongside with the support of his teammate. That was a 2v1. Eliminates one of the member of Shinigami, and overall PBE Tyrant netted them or gave them 2 more kills into this game. Now 11 squads remaining into this matchup.
What? They're getting killed from far away. Easy Reborn getting their shots in against... Oh, Air is gonna fall! What is that? Shots from Easy Reborn.
Now that eliminations, you still have the potential respawners to come through. But look at this. Easy Reborn is going to meet Squad 11 soon enough if they do not scatter away. And now with that said, respawners are now disabled. Death and buddies will show through, and squads will be eliminated. Squads will be eliminated soon.
11 squads on the board. 9 kills already for Easy Reborn. We got at least the wins a while ago from the fights in Tin Man Industrial, but now we're seeing on the bottom side of our maps, we're seeing a fight happening at Power 4 Station on top of Power 3 Station, and that is going to be all the pushes coming in. Spyro trying to win back, Lisa the last one, and they got eliminated by Maniac.
Spyro is gone. No fires can burn them down. Maniac having that elimination. 7 kills already. 10 squads remaining into this game. And Wanderer falls down. The Reaper is gone.
Oh! Tyrant PBE got eliminated by Wraiths. What is that?
It was unfortunate. We did not see it, but the thing is, I think the cover gave them so much.
Yeah, that's going to be the punishment. That's what happened from there. That's going to be an absolute gravity together with the EMP Shock. They don't have any way to answer back. And they're going to get eliminated right here by Easy Reborn. With the right timing, they eliminate Wraiths.
Wraiths is gone. Third party coming in from Easy Reborn. The perfect strat that they have done out of that. Across the riverbed. When Wraiths eliminated PBE, but Easy Reborn just followed through, and now 12 kills already for Easy Reborn. 8 squads remaining in map 3.
What is happening? A lot of squads are getting eliminated. Tyrant PBE doesn't have any more chance in getting that top 5 just because they got eliminated right here. And now Easy Reborn are looking for themselves to get at least 40 points to get to the top 7 of this group.
And now very traditional coming from Easy Reborn. They know that they have the shields already, level 5 across 3 members. And now they go into the size of Iris Ranch. This is one of the best spots when it comes to this specific zone, because you have the big barn, you have the small barn, you have the outskirts of the low ground over the hills on north side of Sunset City.
Yeah, Dream Team on top of the leaderboard with 39 points in their belt. They only have 3 kills right now. They can still get more. As long as they see some stragglers, as long as they stay close to the zone, they can and they will get some LMs.
Yeah, and the thing is, Dream Team doesn't have to move anytime soon. The safe zone is still in their favor. The danger zone is still slowly closing in. And now I think it is Collapse who is chasing down Deeps.
They're chasing down a Wasteland hovercraft, but they're not going to successfully get that in the end. And Fernan is just waiting for this one last member, Morphe, drop in his trap. If he would be able to get the kill here, it would be bad for Dream Team.
Ooh, sneaky coming from Fernan. Doesn't want to have any fight, and Derps fall down. So the chase coming in from Squad 2 was successful. But I think it doesn't really matter. At this point, they do not want to fight, and they're not gonna fight. They're going for placements.
Yeah, and Morphe is just looking for any resource that he can get here in this area in the side of Nova Planetarium. But as we see, 7 squads already on the board. That's really fast. This game has been really fast compared to the other games we had.
100%. I mean, 7 squads remaining coming into what we could say as like the 4th zone, 5th zone. So I think this is really fast as you have stated. But looking at the minimap already, looking at the safe zone, you have Squad 12 having the control over Carnival, Squad 2 having the control over Nova Planetarium. And now a good check coming in from Morphe to just make sure of the position and basically the information being provided that, you know what, this place is safe. Now, a while ago, we saw Easier Born already having the location towards Iris Ranch as well. So pretty much these 7 squads are scattered across the whole safe zone.
Yeah, D&D Online already on the safe zone. Have a good spot at Power 2 station. And now Easier Born with red armor, so already is going to be a very scary squad to fight against. But Maniac is not afraid, and they want to take this fight if ever they can, just to stop them from pushing through this Valley of Death.
Yeah, and this is what we're saying a while ago. Easier Born went into Iris Ranch, a really good cover for them. Unfortunately, the safe zone will not occupy them, so they have to move soon. And 10 seconds remain before the danger zone will close in.
Wow.
And at this point in time, it is Maniac who has the better position advantage.
Yeah, Maniac could just stop them from getting a push. But the problem here is Power 3 station needs to be filled by the members of Maniac if they don't want to get backstabbed by the other squads. So that's why Maniac is just going to stay here. Just let Peanut just deal some cheap damage against the members of Easier Born so that we at least have an idea on where some of the squads are.
Now, I like this coming from Easier Born. They know that if they push down Maniac, they will have a disadvantage out in the open, so they have to move over the hills. But the thing is, DD Entry is going to meet them.
Yeah, they have some idea. Zingod with the MG7 was able to hit them right there on their heads. Vision Erosion is going to be cancelled, and Morphe is going to be dead. Easier Born are taking over this lobby, and they are taking over DD Entry. Zingod and Jelly Jill inside the zone. Look at the armors right here from Easier Born.
Are able to reset for now, but the thing is, Easier Born is also stuck in the middle of this
Rocket Tarantula.
That is the utilization of Squad 12 of the Rocket Tarantula. They're going in for the third party, but in a very long distance. And I like this coming in from this team. They do not want to go into this fight without an all-in, with ultimate still ready for Easier Born. So Rocket Tarantula usage is going to give them enough pokes, enough damage from far away.
And Zingod's gonna come in. Look at this, he wants to go for the fight. He goes in on top with Maggie. He's gonna be jumping out for the A resume. He's not gonna be seen, but he's gonna be dead for sure. Rocket Tarantula's gonna hit them on the head. Is that gonna be enough though? One kill. Easier Born has one still alive.
Now 16 kills already for Easier Born, able to bring down the opposing side. 6 squads remaining into this fight, but the thing is, Squad 12 has sights on them, has information that Easier Born is there. So if they go out in the open, and if they go into the safe zone, they will be susceptible to danger and susceptible to risk of Notorious's power.
They're not letting them through, and that's what I like about this squad though. Notorious is not letting them get any space, because if they try to go close to this hill, they are on the open zone and they have a Rocket Tarantula that they need to look at.
Yeah, and the thing is, Notorious basically has the peeker's advantage of having the sights onto Easier Born first.
Oh,
and now Springboard is now used.
Oh, it's destroyed! Great play coming from Notorious. They're gonna wait for them to go in. And this is gonna be their chance to fight back. Look at them, with the Rocket Tarantula, they can go in. Most of the members right here, Notorious, are still super healthy. They can fight this if ever they want to. One shot from the Hound! Casimir falls!
And now they will lose them, one of their members. This is basically a 3v4.
Easier Born still fighting back. Absolute Gravity to push them back. Anyway, with the Impa Shock, they're not going to be able to push through. A lot of members of Easier Born are already super low in armors. They can still get their recharges, and Notorious are falling down like flies.
3v2.
2 members are down already, and that is going to be it. 3v2, as you said, they're gonna go in. They try to fight back, but it's not enough against the likes of Easy Reborn. Chuck is also gonna fall, but that is gonna be an Uno reverse card against Uno. And they are still fighting. Icy is gonna fall, and that is gonna be Easy Reborn winning in the end with 20 kills on the board.
Easy Reborn with an easy win coming in from that fight. It was just phenomenal how they played that out. The initial springboard was cancelled, so only 2 members was able to push through. But the thing is, they played it really well. They went over the hills, they got the high ground, and now it is the opposing team who now has the disadvantage. They have to look up onto Easy Reborn, and then after the EMPs being stacked on top of each other gave them so much potential to win it. And the thing was, the opposing team of Easy Reborn, the Synda to be more specific, was just waiting for the right opportunity.
Yeah.
But when he peaked, he was gone. He was
Yeah.
melted. So overall, it was a 4v3 right out of the get-go for Easy Reborn.
It was easy enough for Easy Reborn to just get their numbers down. Once they get their numbers down, they know that they're gonna win. Because remember, they have red armors. So now, they're the tyrants of this area. They're the tyrants of this lobby. They have 20 kills on the board. They're so fed. They have so much armor. What is D&D Online gonna do against them? And especially Maniac here.
And now the danger zone is closing into the final point. And now these 5 squads remaining has to go to do something, has to infiltrate, and has to push.
They have to get close. They want to take this fight. D&D Online needs to run into the zone. This is a big open area, and they don't want to be in the sights of anybody.
And now Maniac still has sights on D&D Online. But D&D Online is on the move. They do not want to fight because there's 2 squads behind them. And now Easy Reborn up against Dream.
Oh, Dream Team gonna fight back. They still have a lot of armors already on their side. They're running in, they're running out. And Absolute Gravity is gonna be working their magic. And this is now Dream Team
4v3.
losing one of their members. And that's gonna be good. Morphe and Rookie is also down. One last member standing, or at least they're down already. Maniac has also been eliminated. And that's gonna be a chance for D&D Online to fight back here.
And now 3 squads remaining. But look at Squad 6 and Squad 4. They will fight first. So this will come down to Easy Reborn on how they are going to utilize their ultimates that are on cooldown now. So they have to buy time.
Easy Reborn could win this if ever they want to. D&D Online is on the open. They can't even get close. They don't have any vehicles anymore on both sides. So this is going to be bad. Squad 6 and Squad 4 needs to shake hands if they want to win against Easy Reborn.
Easy Reborn has the best position in this game right now in the final zone. If you're looking at the center of the final safe zone, it is towards Easy Reborn. So they just have to play it safe. They have to buy time. They just have to stand their ground. Now D&D Online and Squad 6 has to fight first.
5 seconds on the clock. Easy Reborn could win this if ever they want to. 20 kills on the board. Even if they lose, it's okay. It's still a 3rd place finish. But they want all. They want everything.
Ultimates are now ready for Easy Reborn. This is what we're saying a while ago, that they have to buy time, and that they did. And now with the ultimates ready, they could fight up against one of the squads of Squad 4 or Squad 6 because they will converge first.
Remember, they have a bow on this zone. It's going to be big once he uses that ultimate. And now Maniac, no armors and jabs. D&D Online. Look at this. Maniac doesn't have any sights on the other side.
The thing is, this is a 4v4v3. It is Maniac who only has 3 members in this fight.
What? Gets the information though. I thought that was the play. Here comes the incendiary bombs. Shock needs to get close. They're gonna be in the open. This is gonna be bad for Easy Reborn.
And now, it is D&D Online who has sights on Squad 6. It is Maniac shooting from far away! Easy Reborn!
No, that is gonna be dead, and that's gonna be it. D&D Online, super low in HP, also on Ulob. And they want to finish this as fast as they could. Most of the members right here. Look at the Absolute Gravity. It's not gonna be hitting on anybody, and they want to take the fight. They want to take the space against Maniac with the Absolute Gravity. It's gonna be hard for them to fight back, but Easy Reborn has space.
And they do. And now, it's Nami Santo has no more HP left. 1 member left for OD&D.
Cluster grenades are gonna come in. They're gonna jump out. 1 more member. Japs is gonna fall. That's it. And that's gonna be 1 member. 1B.
1v2.
Try and take the fight on the 2v1. He's in the zone. And that damage is enough. And Easy Reborn finishes it with 28 kills.
The streak, the kills, the reapers of this group, of this game. Easy Reborn wiped out the best teams in this group.
Wow.
PBE Tyrant, Maniac, so much of these teams fell down to the ground because of this team.
Came out of nowhere. Easily Born was able to get the kills against most of the squads that we have here. Remember, that's 28 kills together with a first place finish. That is almost 40 points already just because of those two things that they have.
Yeah, it was amazing because it was them having three level 6 shields, 1 level 5 shields, and time again when it comes to position, they're always able to get the best position.
That is just super great, especially for Easily Born. What happened there was they were playing around a zone in where they should have had this advantage, but because D&D Online and also Maniac needs to place themselves somewhere in the zone that they need to have the advantage against Easy Reborn. Easy Reborn got the better end of the stick there.
Yeah, it was just the play of time.
Yeah.
And that is what we were talking about in that final zone wherein there was only 3 squads remaining. The Maniac and D&D Online will be meeting first. Because the thing is, Easy Reborn had the hill to play with. They had natural cover.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if D&D Online initiate onto Easy Reborn, they have to look at their backs to Maniac. They are exposing themselves to danger. So they have to fight Maniac first before they go in for Easy Reborn.
This is the most decorated finish that we had here in the week so far. That is the most amount of kills that we had ever since the group stages. And here in the knockdown stages, we see a team, Easy Reborn from Nowhere Land, coming in, winning with 28 kills on this game.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane to think about. Like, we were talking about it's anyone's game in this group, but looking at the top 5 that we had the storylines for coming into this specific day, it was not meh.
Yeah, Shinigami,
PBE Tyrant.
PBE Tyrant also getting taken down. What's the only good thing that we had there was that Shinigami was able to finish, but in the end, Easy Reborn and Team Kia was able to finish 2 in Game 2 and Game 3.
It's definitely a roll of a dice. It's a coin flip for every single one of these teams. The one who gets the early lead, who gets the most advantage in the early game will win it all, alongside getting a positional advantage in the final zone.
Yeah, and that in the final zone was just perfect for Easy Reborn, and every squad that they meet, they know that they're gonna win because already during the start of this game they fought with 8 kills already and also into orange armors, and that's why they just snowballed out of control this whole game.
And yes, when they were positioned onto either stretch, they already had 2 level 6 shields when they're fighting up against Maniac from far away.
Yeah, and that was too close for comfort, but now let's take a look at the highlights. impressive highlight plays coming in from Easy Reborn, getting 28 kills in this game. And we have been shown almost a lot of their feats during this game. All the highlights are basically how Easy Reborn got those 28 kills that we've seen there.
13 squads, 28, 23, over 20 kills overall. So definitely being the highlight of that specific matchup.
Should I say our week? Because during the start of our knockdown stages, mobile, may it be Mobile+PC, this is the biggest squad. The closest we can get was 20 kills yesterday, but now it's 28 kills. But now, let's take a look at the MVP this game. 1,800 damage. Yes, it is Chuck getting 1,896 damage with a 62 rating this game.
Yeah, and Chuck, it's not just about the kills and the damage he did as well. The Cypher, the EMP placements was also amazing. Well, when you look back into those matches coming in from that final map, there was a lot of instances that the EMP just changed it all.
Yeah, EMPs are really game changers, especially for most of our matches here. And honestly, it's so far has been one of the things that people have been using just to stop pushes from happening, and so far it has been working out. But now with Chuck getting 1,800 damage, that is a great feat for most of the squads. Team Kia a while ago, this squad Easy Reborn during this game, and most of the squads on the top is now going to be relegated just because of this win from Easy Reborn.
There will be a shift. There will be a shift in the current standings that we have with how much underdog stories we've seen throughout the day, not just in the PC division, but also the mobile division coming in from Group C yesterday, right? So it's just amazing couple of days that we have seen, even in past weeks as well, in the games we had here in the knockout stages.
And now in the team rankings, I am kind of predicting that because of that great amount of kills that we had, there's a possibility that they can get into the top 7, most likely for the side of Easy Reborn, even top 5 possibly, just because they're not short on getting 50-60 points because of those kills and damages that we had there.
Yeah, and PBE Tyrant is gonna fall down a bit as well. Shinigami is gonna fall down a bit because two of these teams, two of the strong teams that we have predicted to be that strong finisher coming down into today's Group D PC division, is that they were eliminated early on in map 3.
Would D&D Online be able to get at least a better placement during this game? Because if not, there's a possibility to get a lot more than is expected for Easy Reborn just in this group. And now that's going to be pushing them up in the leaderboards, especially in PC. And it's going to be a good thing because we're going to see them next week if that's the case.
Yeah, and I'm excited about PC finals, mobile finals, because the thing is, if you look at it in the perspective of each and every single group, you have these strong teams, these all-star teams, but are they still going to remain that all-star performance going into the semifinals, into the finals, wherein the best teams in FPC will play?
That's going to be the question now, especially in this game. One of the surprises for us during the games that we had today is in the squad. Easy Reborn getting a win with a bow on their squad. I remember D-Way had the bow on his hands, and that's why I was surprised that they were able to take the win in the end there, because most of the time we don't see a bow because not everybody could use their skills.
Yeah, and I think the main highlight of a bow is his passive, that extra ammo size for the assault rifles and the cluster grenades, along with the ultimate and tactical skill. It gives you a lot more capability to go in for the initial pokes, the initial damage that could break these armors, similar to how Cypher would work, but not exactly, because it is a direct hit. So I think that is pretty much the utilization of how these grenades are being thrown down, especially considering these final moments in the PC division, wherein a lot of teams are hiding on the corners of buildings, and those grenades are going to definitely pinpoint those armors, those shields down below 0.
Clearing vehicles is also one of the things that is very good about that, but let's take a look at the team rankings. This is going to be a surprise for me, for Infinity, and for all you guys. Let's take a look at what's going to be on top on Group D. Yes, they are on top.
Reborn.
Crazy.
With just that performance and taking the top 1 finish in map 3, they secure top 1 in their team ranking today here in this group.
That's a lot of points just because of that win. That was what I'm scared of during the start of this them winning because not a lot of people had a lot of kills.
Yeah, and you know what? Another surprising thing is DD Entry fell down to top 7.
Oh man, this is gonna be bad. It's a good thing they had more points overall for GT Entry. That's why it's okay if they fall down. They're still gonna be on the top spot, at least on PC. But it is gonna be hurting really hard for them for sure.
Yeah, and PBE Tyrant even falling down on top 9. These notable names, these familiar names are now being destroyed by underdogs.
That is why it's called Group Destroy. And that's why they got destroyed this game. It's a good thing. One thing that is good about here is most of the squads that we have to, at least on the top 5, was still able to stay there. Dream Team and even D&D Online was able to stay on the top 2 and top 3 spot.
They were deleted.
Hey, that was good. We have been doing a lot of deep puns ever since the start of this day because it's Group C or Group D, sorry, and it has been working out for a lot of the squads that are not that well known during the past weeks that we had on the OP qualifiers.
Yeah, and now I gotta be honest with you, I was also thinking about another pun, but no one came through. Nothing came through.
Good thing. And at this point, we can just say stats are just stats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, now we're gonna go to the interview. We're gonna throw you back to the Tagalog broadcast.
Sa Easy Reborn na si Chuk. Tama ba, Chuk? Hi!
Yes po.
Ayun, Chuk ba? Chuk?
Yeah, Chuk po.
Parang Chuk. Chuk. Hi, Chuk! So, una sa lahat, ang kasi medyo questionable. I mean, yeah, Chuk! Okay, una sa lahat, ano ba ang ginawang pag-e-ensayo ng Easy Reborn? Kasi parang biglang, out of nowhere, bigla lang kayong bumulusok. Ano bang ginawa nyo? Ano bang kinain nyo?
Actually nga po, may lack of practice din kami this past weeks. Kasi 3 weeks kami nag-stop. Then, nung isang araw lang kami nakapag-grind ulit sa scrims. Then, nito lang din kami nakapag-adjust sa mga bagong rotations ng mga teams. And ayun, sinuwerte lang, tsamba.
Ay, grabe naman sa chamba. Feeling ko hindi. How about you, Honey Glaze?
Oo, ang ganda ng rotation nyo kanina, Chuck, ha? It was really commendable. And congratulations ulit dahil ibang klase yung pinakita nyo ng game number 3. What was the idea nung naging rotation nyo earlier na paano nabuo yung 28 kills? Saan nanggaling? Saan nag-umpisa? Yung drops, yung ikot nyo para makuha nga yung ganong number.
Actually, nanggaling siya dun sa first 2 games namin na which is napakarami naming errors. Then, nag-decide kami ng team na sa last game, doon kami sa comfortable naming spot, which is isolated. Then, rotation sa Tuds or sa papuntang Sunflower. Then, ayun, the rest is history na lang.
Ang ganda ng laban nila kanina. And Tods, ibang klase yun. At dahil doon, it was such a momentum shift. Congratulations ulit, Chuck.
Ito naman, para sa ating huli sa ating question. Well, of course, we are all overwhelmed. Meron ba kayong team na nililook forward na itong team na to, ito yung pinagsiskriman namin, ito yung team na kailangan naming tibagin or kailangan talunin?
Actually, lahat naman sila pantay-pantay lang sa paningin namin na competitors din namin. So, ayun. Pare-pares lang silang bumabaril sa paningin namin.
Tama naman! Pare-pares naman tayo nasa laro. And last one, shoutouts. And any shoutouts sa mga sumusuporta or dun sa mga loved ones na meron ng Easy Reborn X?
So, syempre, shoutout sa teammates ko, si D-Way, si Shin, and si Noted. Syempre, kung wala sila, di namin magagawa itong game na to. And shoutout din sa Easy Reborn na organization. And shoutout sa girlfriend ko, si Kyla Zairin. Hi, nanonood kasi siya.
Yan. Maraming salamat sa Easy Reborn X. Thank you so much, Chuk. At sana'y magkita-kita pa tayo sa semis and sa finals.
Thank you.
You know what? Why does everybody have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh man.
I don't know, dude.
Infinity's being sad right now, everybody, but it's okay.
No, you know what? I enjoyed a single life.
Okay, sure. But again, everybody, that was just them. Easy to board. What I like about this squad is that they take a look at every squad as every competitor that they can fight against. And that's what one of the things that you should have as a competitor is to think of everybody as equals. Because if you put them on a pedestal, sometimes you get afraid.
Yeah, and there's just so much pressure.
That's true. And that's why when you're in the same lobby, you might underperform just because, you know, it's going to be hard to fight against them. But because during this last game, especially game 3, they were crazy. Can I say that?
Yeah.
I think I can.
Crazy in a good manner because of how they performed with that 28 kills. And Chook also stated on their performance coming into map number 3, they played towards their comfortability on that isolation, going in for those rotations either towards Tin Man or going into Sunflower Shopping Mall. And look at that, it netted them 28 kills.
Man, look at that. 28 points in a podium finish. And a podium finish in the team rankings of Group D just because of one game. Most of the time, we just tally game 1, game 2, game 3. They did well. But here, they just did well on that one game. And they got the top one spot.
Top one. It just pushed them up above. And that is the importance of kills. That is the importance of damage provided, damage taken. All these stats are already part of the calculation.
Let's take a look at the qualified team rankings though, because this is going to be a surprise for me. Whatever happens here, happens, everybody. Oh, this is mobile.
Yeah, mobile first, Execration, NCG, Oasis. This is already an expectation already. Coming into the top 3. Top 4, it's Ghost Reborn, but Powerhouse now with top 5.
Yeah, Powerhouse getting the top 5. Just because they got the top 1 a while ago on their spot is a really good place to be in. Top 1 to top 4 didn't move. That is the top 1 to top 4 that we had before the knockout stages started.
Yeah, and it just pushed down VB Nomads, pushed down VB Esports FL. Beta Esports as well was able to follow through. I mean, X-Beta was here.
Vichy in top 10. Okay, I like that.
Team Vichy also pushed them up. Sacred fell down a bit into top 12 instead. And VVB main clutched it up to top 14.
Biggest difference that we have here is Powerhouse getting the top 5. That is one of the greatest feats that we have here in the tournament. But remember, one of the things that I'm really afraid of is SR Nakage and Execration having almost 4,000 to 5,000 points before the top 3. What is that?
Like a huge margin
What
of
is
difference.
that margin?
It's insane, but this is the thing. NCG, even way back into ACC, has this consistency.
Yeah.
Even in the qualifiers for the ACC, coming down into the finals, coming down into the official playoffs of that tournament, they were consistent top 1 to top 3.
Okay.
And even then, this is showing of their knowledge and showing of their experience of having that amount of playstyle, of that comfortability in Farlight 84 to be shown here in FPC.
I'm gonna pitch you a storyline this game. Remember during ACC, SR Nakage was the top team.
Oh yeah.
Remember, they were in the spot in where everybody was looking at them. But Zaya came and swooped them under the rug and got the win. Is that gonna happen again? I hope it doesn't, because again, NCG was the best team during the ACC.
That hurts.
Got destroyed by Elite Extreme 1. But now we have Execration in the mix.
Yeah, are they going to have the crown now to be the crowned kings or remain to be the uncrowned champions?
Or would it be a flip of the story though? Because now that they're at the top 2 spot and Execration is the best spot, would they take that top 1 spot against Execration? That's the 2 storylines that I want to see come the finals, on the offline finals that we're going to have. Because honestly, during the start of this tournament, we were talking about Ghost Reborn, we're talking about NCG, but Execration came out of nowhere, takes the top 1 spot. Nobody from Ghost Reborn, nobody from NCG would get top 1, but Execration is here.
Yeah, no one expected it. I mean, Execration, the performance over the open qualifiers was
crazy.
Beyond words.
Yeah, that was insane. Having them get top spots, having them get a lot of kills. And what I love about Execration too is that they're also the same as Ghost Reborn, who likes taking a lot of kills. And after getting a lot of kills for one game, they play it safe for game 2 and game 3.
Yeah, and the thing is, their adaptability for Execration is just out of this world. They're able to adapt into every single map. This is one of the interviews that we had before coming into Execration, and thus far, that is showing of their rankings into the mobile finals. Their adaptability is just massive.
honestly, everybody also too, for everybody looking at this, let's take a look at top 15. Team Nitrox still on top. Kitsune Daiichi still getting the top 2 spot because of their performance yesterday. What is gonna be surprising for us? What happened? Dream Team getting top 6. Digital Devils going down to top 7.
It is really unfortunate. I mean, their performance today wasn't the best of the best. So
what is that?
The reason why they fell down. And PGE Tyrant, top 15.
Easy Reborn was not here before this. And now they're on the top 12.
Oh my gosh.
And Tyrant PPE also fell down to top 15.
Yeah, that's 10.
Oh man, that's a lot of changes that we have here. Oh my.
So much went down here in knockout stage. I mean, these underdog stories came out of right flank wherein no one expected it to be, and now top 15 changed, baby. Let's go, let's go FPC.
I have a headache now just because of this. In mobile, I was okay with it because there's some teams that actually performed so well, especially Powerhouse was able to get the top 5 spot. But in PC, there was a lot of changes in the placement points just because Easy Reborn came in out of nowhere.
Yeah, and the thing is, the difference maker in the difference maker of mobile finals is that Execution and NCG got 11k points, 10k points. It's insane to think about.
Here it is close. At least in PC, it's a bit close compared to mobile, and where there's just somebody with 10k and 11k points out of top 1 and top 2. But here it is possible. What I like about PC, it could be potentially anybody's game.
It really is, because it's a matter of where the safe zone is going to land, how you're going to adapt into that, what are your rotations going to be every single map, because that will be dependent on where the drop points are, who are the teams that you're going to fight across.
And it's really scary. But what's not scary though is the last redeem code we have, Siana Street Art, Hero Skin 888. Everybody, I can't reach my toes. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hero Skin 888 is where we put it, and that is the Siana Street Art for 2,000 of our viewers today. But let's go back to the storyline though. We have been making a lot of storylines for mobile, but in PC, there's gonna be a lot of changes. With Easy Reborn now in the mix, how are other teams gonna be able to maybe deal with this? That's gonna be the question.
Yeah, and the thing is, now Esports was brought down into top 3.
Yeah.
Daiichi takes the top 2. There was another team that took the top 1, and I think that is just insane to think about, like how these shifts are occurring every single time, especially after Group D FPC knockout stages, wherein now Esports prior is the best team, and now we don't know who will take the top 1.
Team Nitrox getting the top 1 spot again, snagging it against Naos Esports is also really big. But again, everybody, what is going to happen? On the top 15 spot, this squads are going to be divided into Group A and Group B. The top 15 squads are going to be on the upper bracket of things. They're going to have advantage compared to the other squads at the top 16 to 30. So that if we go in Group A and Group B, one thing is going to happen. 7 squads have advantage. 7 squads are going to go down. So they have this advantage, but they have the same spot that they are fighting for. So Group A and Group B next week is going to be very brutal, especially for the teams at the top 16 to top 30.
Yeah, and that's why I'm really looking forward into it, because after the semifinals, only the top 15 teams is going to proceed into the grand finals, and I'm so excited. Who's going to be the first ever champions for the PC division?
I want to see what groups are going to be brewed from this. Is NCG and Execration going to be on the same group? That's going to be the question. If they're going to be on the same Group A and Group B, that's going to be the answer. This is going to be the answer, everybody. Take a look at Farlight 84 Esports. We have our social media. We're going to be announcing the groupings. Here, we're going to be announcing all the points that we have here too. So don't go away. I mean, when it comes to this week, be ready on your Facebook, on your TikTok. Be ready for any announcements, because you'll know firsthand on this social media that we have.
Plus, I know the viewers watching at home want more rewards. We already have TikTok drops integrated into Farlight 84 official stream. So do check it out for more rewards.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it, everybody. This was such a great day. Group D, Group of Destruction, Group of D, Destroy, Group of D, F. a lot of puns for everybody. It was really fun. What a great day on PC, on mobile. We had a lot of surprises. Any last thoughts, Infinity?
You know what? I'm looking forward into the following weeks, but I do not have a set expectations coming into the PC or mobile.
Yeah.
Because every single one can win it all.
Anybody could win. And again, everybody, let's take a look at that. Next week, we're all excited on what's going to happen for the PC semifinals and finals. And after that, it's going to be the mobile semifinals and finals. I'm Dash, and I was here with Infinity. Thank you very much for watching for the week. This is the end of the knockdown stages, and once we go back, it's gonna be the start of semifinals and finals. See you guys next week for more Farlight. already a lot of fight. He has the perfect timing. They have serendipity. Well, just still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and Renat is gonna be giving full hold on